Dude,
Oh well.
speaking of Hit Dyson, hello YouTube.
How
Did
you
you
doing?
see what Desi posted in Discord today?
Uh,
Here,
probably not. I
I'll,
guess.
I'll post it in ours under gameplay. Dude, the coolest thing ever.
Let's see. This thing. Deck of DM things.
Yeah, it is pretty baller.
I'll have to look.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh.
In the Ready Player Us Discord?
Yeah, but I just put it in
Okay, thanks.
Like a decoder ring, but instead it has values for dice rolls.
Right?
For a D8 to... Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
tons of
I
them.
saw that. Yeah. I actually saw an advertisement for this thing.
Why didn't you buy it for me?
But where can you buy them?
Yeah, I don't know. Sassy found an advertisement for him and she didn't buy it for me.
I don't trust those
Yeah,
those
God.
Facebook
Oh, is it
advertisements.
like-
Does that even love you?
No.
Jesus.
Was it like on Temu?
I don't know. Probably.
It was on Wish.
That is really cool, though.
I guess I should post it in the stream just in case anybody from stream wants to see it.
My birthday was just 2 days ago. Didn't get it for me.
Hey, happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
I'm 37 whole years old now.
Damn, you're old. I couldn't imagine being that old.
When I go outside, the dirt tells me to get off, old man.
Yep.
Yep.
We're almost the same age. Just
see
gotta
dirt
flip
and
the
dinosaurs
7
and
and the
just-
3.
Hey, why did you slip out of there?
I've been awarded 50 something.
That was money.
Gold.
Oh, so my psi die is still out of 4 instead of 6. I can add 6 manually. but it's just 6
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sassy made me not do it.
I'm sorry he's playing wrestling every day
Yeah,
for
I was
8 hours a
about
day
wrestling.
instead of doing his job.
My bad.
Wrestling? Oh, okay. You've been playing 2K or whatever?
Yeah.
Nice. Have you started to actually get into the actual wrestling TV stuff again?
No.
As a result?
Not yet, anyways. I mean, I just started.
It's actually not bad because Vince McMahon's gone and he's Triple H is running things creative. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah. Yeah, SummerSlam 93. I went there. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So, yeah, so last week, a lot of crazy stuff happened.
Yes, intense
Um,
week for
Yeah,
sure.
it was probably the most
Yes.
intense session we've had. It basically started with us rescuing the daughter from the cult, and then to get her restored, our party decided to take her to the church, and the church was very weary because of who she was and stuff, but they still performed the the greater restoration on her in exchange for Traumas, Radis, and Katara doing healing services and using up all their heal slots and everything. So then from there, once she came to her senses, she started like asking questions and stuff about her dad, and a very unempathetic Zavad made her in a panic where she took off and ran. I said unempathetic. How does this help my magic?
It's so true. So true.
And then so she ran back to her home, and not stopping them.
We can't remember her name.
I can't remember Marshall's name.
Corzin! For the love of God, it's
Yeah.
so easy. Corzin!
Corzin went and chased after her. And once they got to the house, they had him being a little guy and her being little, couldn't lift the body of the father. So Corzin decided to run to the street and ask for help carrying a body out of the house that everyone's suspicious of. And that put the city into a panic. where mobs started forming, which then brought the attention of the guards, and they got escorted to the burgomaster house. But because of the telepathic connection they had to the party, the rest of the party was able to meet them there, where they were all virtually under arrest. And they took the daughter, which Radis had a lot of issues with, but did hold back, and they were escorted and banished from town because they really couldn't do anything because they didn't have really any spell slots or anything like that.
Katara was throwing heads around and being very
Katara was being very
aggressive also in her nature.
Yeah, overly aggressive to the.
She doesn't like the burgomaster at all.
To the people in power, and
I defy
even
power.
pushed one of the guards.
He's trying to take the girl without my permission.
Almost started a big battle, but they did just end up getting escorted out of town, and that is where we are at now. We are virtually at these crossroads, about what is this? 600 yards from town, and it is basically 5:40 p.m. All right, guys, and what are we going to do?
Have we did the rest yet?
I don't think you did any of the rest yet.
Oh.
Well, I think.
Find some place to camp.
Somewhere out of line of sight at the walls.
Yeah.
What was the name of the cat lady again? Once we found out. We found out her name.
Of who?
The cat lady. The meow meows.
Oh, her name was.
Oh, you gotta put your.
Oh, yeah. I don't want
anti-cheat.
Stella.
Yes.
Stella, that's right.
Stella Wichter. Or Wichter. Watcher.
What is this thing? Do we know?
It's just like a guard tower. Like a outside guard tower. Like a. What do they call them? Like an outpost, so to speak.
Does it look? Can we tell if it looks abandoned from where we're at?
It's not abandoned.
Okay.
Might as well head south into the tree line.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would say by the time you found like a decent place to camp, spent some time searching. It's it took about an hour or so. So here we are. It is 8:40, or sorry, 6:40. And did we just want to rest? Was that the plan?
I want to call Atramedes back and see if, get a report from him, basically, because he's been flying over, keeping watch over the Lord's house this entire time. See what they've been doing.
Okay. I mean, remember, you can't use it like that. The only thing you can use it for is to look through his eyes. He can't just, tell you what he's been seeing.
Gotcha.
So I think resting is going to be number one, and then getting back into the city is number two. Once we're in there, do you think there's anyone else sympathetic who would help us in our fight? Like maybe Strahd the leather worker? Is there anyone else we know who might not care for the
I think maybe we can pay off the guards to get back in. They seem to really like
I
money.
Can fly up
Once
the
we've been
walls and
exiled,
rusty
I
step
doubt.
and drop a bat.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So we would probably
I
have to
think so.
scout out the wall to see where this weakest point is. I'm sure it's heavily guarded.
Yeah, ideally we'd find some stretch of wall that was dark and out of line of sight.
We probably can get maybe the mother has some ties with people because we'll be saving her son in the process of unseating the burgomaster.
Maybe. The leather worker and the church are pretty close to opposite sides of the city.
Yeah.
The leather workers to the east and the chapel's as far west as you can get. The leather worker's kind of central. So we'll just have to take into account, like, do we want to spend more time walking around the city? Do we want to split up and get people, or is that too much of a risk? We might be able to send Atramedes with a letter on him. Go knock on Skarn's window and be like, hey, bird delivered.
I think what we were afraid of that is if Archimedes, or if the letter is found by the wrong hands, it'll tip our what we want to do.
That's true.
I was thinking more of a decoy letter to try to.
Oh yeah, you wanted to send the one to Irina. It's like, hey, sorry, we're gone. Take care of yourself. Yeah.
That we're heading to that other town, that Kaniki, whatever. What town is that called? Kurzik, yeah. To further our battle with Strahd. So for her to hold tight or something. It's like a decoy letter kind of thing.
Well, that's my idea. Get over the walls, get Skarn, go to the house, sneak our way in, kill him into sleep. Ideally. Anyone else got ideas?
So are we trying to kill him or unseat him?
Both. If we leave him alive, I'm sure he'll find a way to get back at us. He is, in my opinion, a conniving man for the betterment of himself at the expense of others, and has done us dirty for the services we provided, so he gets no leeway from me.
Kotara's kind of in the same feeling on that.
Start a fire on the north side of town to draw all the guards away.
There you go.
There's a
like
thought.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to hurt the citizens, though, right? It's just this dude.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Hopefully, there's an abandoned house or two. Yeah. Or we could set the cultist house on fire. Yeah.
I like that.
But
we have to save my wine first.
But wouldn't the daughter want to go back to her house that we're trying to save?
I don't really care about Stella.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to be worried so much about the house when she's currently imprisoned by the Baron.
True.
The only thing I think she would worry about is her father's body. And so, if he's not in the house, then I don't think anything in the house there is really tied to her, unless she's like, oh no, the secret to bringing him back to life was in my mother's hidden bookshelf somewhere. Unless there's something like that, then yeah, I think we can burn it. If we need. Alright, step one is sleep then.
Yep.
So how do we set the cultist house on fire to distract the guards so that we can get into the town easily?
Firebolt.
Maybe send Archimedes with some kind of, I don't know.
Some kind of incendiary device. I don't have an alchemist fire anymore.
Let me see what I have.
I can get onto the walls twice, so I could always hop over the walls, set the house on fire with firebolt or something.
We can also wait because logistically, I don't know how we would set it on fire being outside of the walls. I think we get in, we talk to Skarn, we go light the house on fire, we go to the burgomaster's house. That's kind of my order of events in my mind.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember who Skarn is.
The leather worker
whose daughter went to join a werewolf band with her lover. Killed a bunch of.
I think the werewolves would help us.
If we could find him, maybe, but I don't know. It's kind of a stretch. How bad do they want to get into the city versus not let us live our lives out here? But I know Skarn doesn't like him, and he's really not a fan of what he's about. So maybe we could use him and his knowledge and experience. So I can't think of anyone else who would be so sympathetic to our cause that they would be willing to attack someone within the city walls, other than maybe Skarn.
Too bad we didn't bring any of those meat pies with us.
I'll burn the windmill too, so we can't go make more.
Oh wait, let's look at my notes. It's probably no. I did put one of the meat pies for study later in my backpack, but it's probably pretty foul now. I don't think anybody would eat it. My guess would be wrong at this point. Katara probably would have thrown it out.
Other than that, I don't have any like crafty things that I can use. It's all pretty bare bones. Rations, oil for a lantern, some caltrop. So I can't do a whole lot more creatively.
Hey Jay, do you remember where that list of things that the alchemy jug can make?
Yes.
Where that ended up?
A gallon of kerosene.
Right.
So, alchemist jug can it can hold a gallon of liquid, but then make it weigh 12 pounds. Sloshing sounds can be heard from within the jug when it's shaken, even if the jug is empty. You can use an action and name one liquid from the table below. Afterwards, you can uncork the jug and pour out up to 2 gallons per minute. So you can make 8 ounces of acid, half ounce of basic poison, 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, 2 gallons of mayo, 1 quart of oil, 2 gallons of vinegar, 8 gallons of fresh water, 12 gallons of salt water, or 1 gallon of wine.
Ooh, I want my jug back, Sid.
Yeah, it's like a gallon of wine every 2 minutes. Oh, I see, up to 1 gallon.
Yeah.
Still, a gallon of alcohol for 24 hours. That's
And once the jug starts producing liquid, it can't produce a different one or more of one that has reached its maximum until next dawn. So you just can't keep redoing it over and over again.
Yeah.
So there's no like
With
sleeping
some free oil in
potion or anything.
no.
Free
You make it
oil
poison.
from it, though, could help set the house on fire.
Yeah, a quart of oil. Make that go.
They can't put the fire out and the whole town of Valaki burns down.
That would be on par, but you know what?
So are we resting? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
time to sleep.
Yeah, the first step of any of this is resting.
Yeah. So we'll be in the same predicament.
I'm gonna give Corzin a couple of these necklaces that I have on me. They're the ones we think that we're doing the mind control of, the cultists. And I'm wondering if we can't use them, with your little sneakiness, if you could possibly put them on a guard or something like that.
Maybe. Do we know how they work?
I don't.
Maybe we can
Maybe there's
get some insight
there's
on
a
it, maybe?
master necklace.
like an insight
Yeah.
check. Maybe one of us.
You can do
Yeah.
an Arcana check if you want. If whoever wants to do
Yeah,
it.
maybe one of those.
My Arcana's +3. I can.
So after examining it for a little bit, you pretty much come to the conclusion that the necklace would make them susceptible to the mind control, but is not the mind control.
So somebody was casting a spell instead. Sounds like.
It sounds like if they were wearing one and someone tried to use a mind control effect, they would be more likely to fall to it. But it itself doesn't give us like the reins over their decisions or anything.
I don't suppose Tasha's hideous laughter would be a mind control effect.
Not in the same type of like a cult thing.
I have
You
all
also
my
have
spell
the,
icons.
We have the necklace of disguise self, and so we can use that somehow if we want to move around unhindered. Not
Oh,
appear
that's
like one
good.
of our party.
Yeah, that'd be good to get. It's like, do we almost need a scope out the place first? Like, we don't even know is the burgomaster going to be in his house at that time? Like, do we need like
Yeah,
a
there's a lot of
spy in
assumptions.
there?
So like we are assuming that we can get back into the city. We are assuming that he's going to be in his house, and we are assuming that he's going to be in his house in a manner that is advantageous to us getting to him without getting defeated ourselves. So there's a lot of assumptions going on. So we're gonna have to like change it up as we go. But like end goal for us is death of the burgomaster. So whatever in between looks like, we'll have to figure out.
Alright, so we are going to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably
Yes.
change my spells up too.
Okay. So we are in the woods right now. So if you guys need to burn a ration so you guys can eat. I don't know if Sin's using his thing for water, so you guys might need to consume a water as well.
Okay.
All right, where's my rations at? How do you actually use the ration?
So on
I
the
use the minus icon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the water skin.
Same thing. There should be a
I just changed the 3 to or changed the 4 to a 3.
Okay, I see it.
That's what I've been doing.
If you click on water skin, it has a usability. It'll just do that too.
I should start using that instead of just like manually subtracting things. I'll do it next time.
The rations didn't seem to have that though, for some reason.
So, 1 day of rations and then 1 water skin we had to use, right? And then long rest. Let me see
Have
what.
we
Fully loaded on smite slots.
did we complete our rest?
No, we still need to go through that rest thing. Even though
I'll
Sassy
do
already
first one.
did it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bad Sassy.
Sorry. I was trying to pick.
That's how we were
spells.
hitting it. That's why we were taking out the rations.
Yeah, I was just doing that part beforehand.
Oh, there might be something
then,
that hits us.
just
Well,
in
I have
case you
0
guys get
spell
jumped on or
slots. I have
something.
0 spell slots and 1 channel thing if something happens during the rest.
Okay.
All my shit anyway, so
So Traum, you're taking first watch.
I haven't hit the
Yes.
rest button though.
Okay. So everyone else is resting, I assume. Traum is taking first watch. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Do I roll perception with advantage or just regular?
Probably just regular because it's not really like a scent thing per se. Alright. As you let me see. Okay. As you do your shift and you eat everything, and it seems pretty uneventful. Nothing really happens, and your 2 hours is up. Who wants the next shift?
I can take it.
All right.
Where's it?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
If I fail, out of sight,
So again, you take your 2 hours and watch over the camp, and nothing really of interest happens, and your thing is over. Who's taking next watch?
Yeah.
All right. Roll perception. Fairly oblivious to what's happening, studying like your magic and your spells, getting pretty distracted with that. But still, nothing really happens. You all of a sudden feel like, wow, I think it's been 2 hours. And luckily enough, nothing happened. And your shift is over. Who's doing the next one?
I'll do the next one.
All right, roll that perception. Okay. Being pretty aware of the surroundings and everything, it does come up where you feel like your 2 hours is up and nothing really exciting happened.
Back to bed.
That's 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 10. So everyone needs a rest for 8 hours. So you need one more rest.
I mean,
I thought it was 6 hours plus the 2 hours.
Is it 6 hours? Okay. All right. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it's 8 or 10 or 6 to 8. Okay, so that's fine. So then you guys all wake up feeling rested. It is about 3 in the morning. And everyone can hit their long rest button.
The camp thingy, yeah. Hey, my hit dice went back to 505. Nice.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing
Every
that
long
before.
rest.
Yeah, I know it's
see.
supposed to, but it was before. It would just always get stuck at 4 or 5 for some reason.
Do you guys still want me to have speak to the dead, or I don't really need that right at the moment?
Probably not for this. What we're about to do now. I don't think it's gonna be
Unless
relevant.
we have burning
But
questions for the Burgomaster.
Okay, so let me... No. Katara could care less if she talks to that Burgomaster ever again. Alright, so I'm going to put back on... Alright, so I think probably gonna get in a big fight, so I'm going to put some more healing stuff up. I don't have much, but...
I don't know what makes you think you're getting a big fight.
yeah, this is a diplomacy mission.
I'm just trying to make friends. I don't know about you guys.
People become much more compliant when you apply blunt objects to their skull.
I prefer lightning bolts.
I just got this new dagger.
Alright.
You want to see it? Put it in their face.
I think my spells are changed. Of what I can change.
While Kotara is staring at her spellbook, I'm gonna go into Atramedes and start scouting the walls, try to find a spot that we can climb up unseen.
Okay. How long are you doing this for?
I don't know, 30 minutes?
Okay. Roll me perception. You see a wall.
Good.
Yeah.
What's Atramedes' perception?
Atramedes flying around for about 30 minutes or so, and it looks pretty well established, which would make sense considering, I mean, this is a city that has withstood a lot for a long time, so you feel like it's pretty secure.
So my idea, if we're ready to go, is to find the shortest distance between the woods and the walls that is also out of line of sight of any guard towers or gates or patrolling officers or guards, and then try and get up and over the wall.
All right. I mean, how long do you plan on watching for to see like when their patrols and stuff are happening?
I imagine if we're down where the party marker is and we go up to kind of where Zavad is, there's a bit of open ground to cover, but I don't see anything within like clear line of sight of where we are. The nearest gate is like almost a kilometer away.
No. Is it daytime or nighttime?
Right now it is like almost 3 a.m.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we go over somewhere like here.
What did Atramedes find out? Archimedes.
He found out that there's a wall.
Oh, he didn't see like guard movements or anything.
It felt secure, but he only did it for 30 minutes, so it wouldn't be prudent information really where a guard was at.
As we're approaching the wall, do we see guards walking around? And if so, do they have torches, or are they around like bonfires? Or
are you guys you're gonna walk up to here?
I'll sneak up to there.
Yeah, it's my intent to sneak up to the wall, unless I see people like being busybodies going up across the top of it. Then it's like, okay, different spot.
Are you leaving the horse behind? You gonna like tie him up or anything, or are you bring him with you?
We should definitely not bring them with us.
Yeah. Well, unless we drop them off at a stable, we're gonna have to leave them somewhere. And if we leave them somewhere, they may not be there when we get back.
Can we time up? Yeah, somebody might come by, or wolves might come by and eat them.
Right.
Since we know there's...
We can maybe try and store them at a stable. Be like, hey, I'm camping off in the distance, but I need to keep my horse somewhere safe. Can I stable it here for blah, blah, blah money? It's a disguise self necklace.
Wait, so we have the disguise self, and Zavad can Misty Step, right?
And fly, yeah.
So I mean, I wonder if we can use the disguise self to get somebody just through the gate. They're not going to know it's that person, right? I mean,
it is nighttime, and they don't let people in at night unless we bribe our way in, which worked with the one set of guards that we came in with. Maybe we could get our way in somehow, but like once he's on the inside, how do we get in? Does he like open the gate? And if so, like do the guards react?
Well, I'm thinking the person with disguise self could be like a spy, can kind of see how the village is, how the guard patrols are, can go talk to Skarn possibly, and all in disguise.
Well, how many times can you disguise yourself, and can you look like other people with it?
I don't remember the specifics of it. I don't think you get to choose the person you just get disguised as, if I remember right. You just look like a person. But that might have also been flavor, so that might be a DM question. Like if we can turn into a specific person.
No, it's whatever you open the necklace and whatever pictures in there is what you turn into.
Okay.
So what you
we should have just took a picture with our cell phones of the guard captain.
The picture will randomly change too, so it's different every time you open it. So it's not like the same person every time.
Gotcha.
So I mean, I guess if we can get at least even 2 of us, and then even I can turn into a spider or something. There'd be 3 of us that can go in there and
Who has
try
that
to
necklace?
I don't know.
It is not me.
Tis not I.
Yeah, I don't see it on you.
Don't know who has that necklace either.
I don't have it either.
Have it?
I remember picking it up, the locket, because we were.
But
Yeah.
did we ever actually commit it to inventory?
Wait, I thought you guys gave it to Trauma because he was an elephant or something.
Oh, did we give it to Irina?
You did give it to Irina.
Oh,
no.
no.
That's right, because so she could be different looking.
As we were traveling to the
Let's go get it,
town.
Barbara.
I was
Well,
say
just ask the
Trauma.
guard, like,
Trauma
hey, we
could
left
turn
something
into a
behind.
spider. You can just crawl over to Irina and be like, "Yo, we need that." Then he can inform Irina what's going on.
Yeah, I just don't know if I want to inform Irina of anything if she's
Courting.
Under the thrall
With-
friend
yeah.
of the
of
burgomaster.
sympathetic noble. Yeah.
I think that would be a
Yeah.
poor choice.
Hey, if we have to ixnay the metal for now, we'll do it. It's nice to be able to look like someone else, but we don't have to. We can still use our relative anonymity. And we can also go between back alleys. I'm good at sneaking us around through back alleys of cities and stuff. So I think step 1 then is how are we all going to get inside of the city? I think we try and find a spot where we've not seen guards cross, and then go up and over with a rope.
So are we leaving the horse tied to the tree then, and hope for the best?
Unless someone has a better idea, we may have to be like, sorry, horsey, if you are here when we get back, you're here when we get back. I don't have a better idea.
The horse goes.
So this aniseed I have, I need to look it up real quick. That's
Well,
supposed
I
to
guess-
disguise the scent to wolves, isn't it? That I have. Hold on a second. I think I might have something that might protect the horse.
I guess another question is, so if we were to try to attempt to infiltrate during the day, when there's do we notice if they check wagons or anything else like that, or?
I would assume they do, but I don't know.
I mean, just from your
We
little
didn't
bit
really
in
have
town, they definitely check before people come
Okay.
in. It's definitely
Yeah.
it's a very well guarded city because of the situation they're in.
Right.
So I think undetected.
Especially
would be the
having
best
just
bet.
exiled a group of adventurers, they're probably checking.
Right.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is, I guess we'll just have to maybe send Archimedes maybe to different points of the wall to see if they're, patrol movements or what we're noticing. I mean, that can always turn into something, and probably a spider or something to scale the walls and see, what the movements are like.
Yeah, if it's a guard every minute or every 10 minutes or every hour, I don't know how many
Right.
people are actually manning these walls.
Yeah, I mean, I can try to do that, but other than that,
So step 1 with the horse, do we want to take it somewhere where it might be safe, and if so, where? If not, do we leave it tied up in the woods out of line of sight of the wall, and fingers crossed that it's there when we get back?
So
Yeah, probably just have to leave it tied up wherever we can.
So I do have a vial of aniseed on me, which it says it will ensure that a dog's sense of smell is utterly ruined for 1d4 plus 1 hours if they reach the spot where the substance was dropped. Wolves are dogs, right?
Yeah, I'd say there.
Basically, you want to be able to smell the horse for so many hours.
Did it say it actually repelled them, or just that they wouldn't notice its presence?
It is often used. Let's see, a small quantity of aniseed actually can be used to ruin any effort to have dogs track a scent. Dropping a vial of anise will ensure that a dog's sense of smell is utterly ruined for 1d4 plus 1 hours. If they reach the spot where the substance was dropped, a dog can make a constitution save and avoid the anise to some extent.
So if we were to put it behind us as we are moving with the horse, then the dog may, or somebody may not be able to find it if it was tracking us. Unless, I don't know, do you think we can, like, cover the horse in it? Or does it have, like, that big of an area? It might just be, like, if you're being followed.
I just have one vial of it, so I doubt that it will. I'm thinking, like, a little... I don't know if it would cover the horse's scent. I'm not quite sure. It says...
Sounds like if the guards are chasing us with dogs, we
yeah,
can use that to
break this trail. Basically, yeah, that's what it is. But
maybe if you dribble it in a circle around the horse.
But nobody's tracking it, so...
Yeah, and all a wolf has to do is see it, and it's not going to need to smell it anyway.
It's definitely something to remember I have, just in case we are getting tracked by dogs, but...
Alright, so do you want me to turn into something so I can crawl up the wall and see what's going on?
That's a good idea.
So you guys are moving up?
Yeah, I think we are tying the horse off. Not deep into the woods, probably, because just in case of wolves, but maybe on the outskirts.
It's tough, because, like, there's not going to be any good options leaving the horse out here. Like, it's going to be rolling the dice, basically, in a hostile woods.
Well, in the meantime... Like, how far does your telepathic link, how far does that go?
A mile.
Okay, so I can start going up, and then we can, you know, figure out where we're going to kind of cross, and then maybe just kind of leave the horse right at the tree line and hope.
Right.
All right. So... guess I'm gonna change into a spider.
Okay. So let me.
Is Corzin doing telepathic link? What? But Corzin can't talk to this. Can Corzin talk to the spider then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Telepathic link. Oh, I also rolled a 2 for my.
Oh, and Zavadi had to roll yours again too.
I already did.
Okay.
That's what that 12 is.
I did not do this.
Okay. So I'm gonna link with trauma.
Don't anybody move your characters. I'm just using these as placements just so I know where people are at. I need to put the barbarian out.
Yeah, one thing is that Radis, Katara, and probably Tadu, we're not very quiet individuals when we're walking.
Okay, so
I got a +1 to stealth. It's not the best. It's not the worst, but it's not the best.
I'm kind of
disadvantage and a -1 to stealth.
No disadvantage, at least. I'm not actually even wearing any armor.
That's true. You're just big.
So I will link I'll link my psychic bond to Trauma, Zavad, and Kotara. And it will last for... Let me see if this changes when I level up. Yeah, up to a 4 hour. For 4 hours, we are connected telepathically.
Alright. So, I don't know if you want to turn me into the spider, because I'm having issues. Or do you already do that?
I said it. Just tell me where you're moving. I'll move your tokens around. Actually, no, you're fine because since I know you're moving, I just don't want anyone to move without me knowing. So yeah, you can go ahead and move where you want to move.
So I'm just gonna crawl up here. I guess I'm just gonna consider this to be on the wall.
Okay, so it's about 3 stories up, so you do have to crawl quite a bit. You're just to let you know, you're transformations last an hour. This would probably have taken. Let's see, how far is this? Yeah, I think. So 500 feet. So there's what? There's a mile is 1,000 feet. So that probably would have took
5,280.
Yeah, 5,280.
Probably took what, like 30 minutes or so.
30 minutes to
Well,
go
you move
500
30 feet every 6 seconds.
30 feet every 6 seconds.
Well,
I
it's
think
only
100
your
seconds.
movement, but then you could dash and whatnot in a turn and cover more ground.
Yeah. So when we walk a mile in the outside world, forget how long I do it for.
22 minutes.
Well, that's not. It's not the same. So, yes.
If I walked 300 feet, it'd be about a football field.
Okay. So, and then you're climbing up 3 stories on top of that.
Another 30 feet.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, did you? All right. I guess not 30 minutes. And 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we could say 10 minutes. It's fine. All right. I'm up here. What am I seeing?
You are seeing the town.
Now, is this like a walkway between the 2 towers?
Yes.
Like, okay.
Yeah, it is a walkway. You don't see any guards on the walkway at the moment. So, like, both ways seem fairly clear.
Okay. I'm just going to kind of cross over here. What am I seeing on this side of the tower?
From this side of the tower, again, you're not seeing anybody up top, but down here you are. Down here you are seeing like guards and like a lot of guards, you know, because of the entrance, and you see what looks like there's probably people in here outside the windows, but you don't see anybody directly on top with you at the moment.
Okay. Now, this tower that I'm next to, is there a way in? Can I hear anything?
So
See anybody in there?
So yeah, looking through like a window area, there are people stationed inside of it. You only see like
many?
You see like 1 or 2. It's not like there's a lot. It's just kind of it's manned, but it's not like stationed.
Is there any signals in there? Like, is there a bell? Is there anything else in there?
Roll me a investigation and a stealth check. So if you're gonna go in to try to look.
I'm a spider.
I mean, I would slap a spider.
I'm a spider. I'll slap him back, son.
Shoe hit
So
spider.
I'm
Trauma's
sorry,
dead.
which one?
Roll a stealth and an investigation. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That is pretty gross.
Well.
So,
With all your eyes, you see nothing.
yeah, so you're able to sneak in, and you're able to look around. I mean, you do see a bell, but you don't see how they use it. So you do see that there is some kind of alert system, but you don't see like anything on like how they would activate it or how they work the systems or anything.
All right. I'm gonna go to this tower and take a look. How many people do I see in there?
You don't see anyone in this one.
Nobody in that one that I'm at now?
Yeah. Well, roll me an investigation.
No. It was awful.
Just don't roll bad again, forehead.
Jesus!
Oh, man.
Oh
1
no!
in 400 odd.
My God.
All right.
Get him out of the
Well,
way
we're
now,
not-
Trauma. Get him out of the way now.
We're not getting them.
So you look around the tower, the inside, and yeah, you don't see anybody stationed here at the moment.
You're distracted by a very juicy-looking fly.
Yeah, a fly comes in. You're like, wow, I usually don't eat these, but they sound good right now. But yeah, so you don't see anybody in there though.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna scoot on over to this one, and same thing. Like, am I seeing anything?
Right, you do see people in that one. If you want to check it out, you're going to need to roll perception and investigation. But you do see people in there.
Of course. Perception. I mean, really?
One
I mean-
No way.
in 8,000.
This is yeah.
1 in
I don't
8,000.
fucking believe the RNG at all in this.
I mean, at least it's not for like a devastating thing, right? I mean,
No, it
Did
is.
you turn on your roll 1 setting, Jay? Like,
I know, right? Is he cheating?
My this is all right.
So gross.
This is normal for me. It's just rolling. I mean, really? Come on.
I was hoping for another one.
Yeah. All right.
it's fine.
So Trauma's next character is a halfling, right?
Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
The entire party is halfling next time.
Dear Lord.
So you sneak in a little bit. You do a little bit of investigating, but you do see some, like, a guard kind of sees you, but you don't get fully in yet, and you just kind of skitter off, and you weren't really fully able to investigate that one.
All right.
We're being chased off.
So I'm gonna go back to this middle one. Am I seeing anything? Anybody in there or no?
No, there's nobody in there yet. And
Okay.
I'd
How
say
many feet in between these?
damn, why do I keep throwing that wrong one? Measuring token. Yeah, it's about 400
400
feet.
feet. Okay, in between. So
Yeah. I would
All
say
right,
at this
I'm
point
probably-
it's probably been about 40 minutes or so.
yeah. So I'm about ready to leave. I'm gonna tell Corzin that now throughout my whole time, going in between all these, I would have been looking to see if guards were rotating towers or anything like that, and I haven't seen that.
Within this 40 minutes, you have not seen guards rotating towers.
Okay. So I'm going to tell Corzin that so far my keen investigation skills are showing that this middle tower
I believe it.
right there is
So I will tell the rest of the party, hey, Trauma scouted it out. It's all clear. Let's go get to the nearest point in the woods where it's the closest run, and then run straight to the unoccupied area. So I think we would go, yeah, kind of like there, and then run across.
And you did.
Okay.
Put myself like right here.
All right. So everybody's moving up. Oh, same common forge newbie mistake.
Were you on ruler?
Yep. Alright, so, and then, where is Trauma? He did a good stealth check.
He's on the wall.
Oh, he's still on the wall?
Yeah.
No, he's underneath me. He's just
Oh.
Oh, there.
right here.
He rolled really good on the stealth.
Pocket spider. Yeah.
Did I though? Did I?
I didn't see you, so you must have.
Now, is this like a house spider or like a giant spider?
This is like a house spider.
Yep.
So
Like Australia house fighter sized.
Yeah. So I will take the
one of
party
those
across
Joro
the field to the
spiders.
tower. Trying to keep them as in the shadows as possible.
Alright, so, yeah, at this time, it is, let's see, what time is it?
4 o'clock? 4:30 in the morning? It's still dark. We want to definitely do this when it's dark.
Yeah, so yeah, it's about 4 in the morning.
Do we know what time the sun starts coming up?
I would say Trauma would probably know, and it'd probably be about 5:30-ish is when it would start breaking dawn.
Okay. And then also, what did my 2 roll for my long rest?
2 out of 10 for this. Let me check. Your long rest roll, the 2 is you as you stare up into the sky, you see the alignments. You feel confident in your ability, which would you roll advantage on your next skill check or saving throw that's related to navigation, survival, or divination.
Okay. Pretty much nothing I use.
All right. So now what are we doing?
Aren't we going to try to climb the wall? Or the last said he was going to misty step up, lower something for us or something?
Well, are you guys going to stealth up to the wall?
No, we're going to
Yeah,
go
the plan is
fireworks
to,
and
cross
everything.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing? Fireworks?
No.
Okay.
Yep, fireworks.
So my idea was to go right there and then run across the field at the shortest distance between the 2 points. And then when we get to the base of the tower, determine the best way and whether there's like a weakness in the tower or a hole in the wall or a tunnel or we have to climb over or whatever that looks like.
Alright, so then I'm going to need a group stealth check. I'll ask for the roll though, so don't need to worry about it. There you go, it's in the chat.
Woohoo!
I'm going to put a D8 on here as a situational, and if I don't need it, I won't subtract it.
It's so hard to do that on stuff like this though, because it's like there's not a set DC, right? Like I'm gonna be rolling perception for them, so it's so hard to use that dice for like this kind of stuff because it's not like a set. Like I would almost say, like, if you're gonna use it for something like this, you'd have to roll it and just minus it off, because like you're using it because it's part of the, because there is no set.
Yeah, group stuff is kind of weird.
It is.
Because like if I would be noticed, I can make it, and if I don't make it, then add the dice. But like, if it's not usable for group things, like if I can't succeed at this quote unquote,
Right.
then, it won't make a difference. I did roll a 10, however.
Okay.
Did Savad roll a 1?
Yes, I did roll a 1.
Yes.
Alright, get all these ones out of the way, guys.
So, so how are you approaching? Are you guys running there, or are you guys taking your time and like trying to move from shadow to shadow, or?
I think shadow to shadow, right?
So yeah, we would move slowly. We're not like trying to make a break across the field. Like we're trying to get up to the wall as undetected as possible. That's my idea, anyways. So we would be moving slowly.
So you guys do move up. It takes you about 30 minutes or so to move up shadow to shadow, which would make it, under your estimate, or Trauma's vision of astrology, probably around 4:30. By the time you guys make it to the wall, as you guys are running, like, for some reason Zavad just like choked on like his water or something like that. He's just like just like coughing up a storm. But you guys do make it to the wall, and you don't feel like you got any direct attention on you. So you are at the base of the wall.
Yeah, I will Misty step up and drop a rope.
So
there are no holes in the exterior of the tower or anything.
Do you have rope on you?
Yeah, 50 feet of silk rope.
Okay.
Question is, with Misty Rope, do you need to be able to see where you're going with it?
I can't see the top of the wall.
You cannot see like where you would stand. So like you could see like teleport and hurry up and try to grab it. But I think you actually need to be able to see where you land. Well, it's like 30 feet up.
Can't he really quick do Archimedes?
No.
Like look through his eyes?
No.
And then see.
That'd be so abusable. Technically, then he would be able to just make Archimedes go to like almost anywhere, teleport where he sees. No, that's not the way it works.
Hell yeah, it does.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has to be inside Archimedes for that to happen.
So with athletics, we'll have to climb up then, I guess. I can't do anything.
So if you look at the top of the wall, there's like an L there where it meets the wall of the tower.
Misty steps only 30 feet, though. I have to look straight up. It's 3 stories.
Oh, I thought it was 60 feet, Misty Step.
Yeah, I don't think he actually.
Don't know what to tell you.
Are you using Misty Step or using that Thunder thing?
I have to use Misty Step. Thundering thing leaves a large noise.
Okay, I didn't even know you had Misty Step too. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, so yeah,
well,
it's 30 feet.
Is there a way that we can get you line of sight of the top of the tower? The top of the wall? Is there a way to get you 30 feet into the air somehow?
Can Kane hoist him up as high as possible? He casts it when he's there. Boom.
I mean, my wings are giant and glowing, so if I fly up there, it's literally a beacon to the entire fucking city.
Are you asking if you guys can like cheerleader him?
Yes, I was.
Basically, can we make the pyramid and send him a flyer like right up?
You know, those cheerleaders fly pretty high up.
But in a rage,
between the barbarian, the 20 strength paladin, and
I'm not saying you can't. I was just asking if that's.
I think we can get him up there.
I was just asking if that's what you're doing. I wasn't saying no.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna throw somebody up there, we should throw up Marsh. He's at least stealthy.
Yeah, as long as I can land up top, I'll be good. But then if I borrow someone's rope, I can secure it with a grappling hook and drop it down to the ground. So I'm down for that too.
Yeah, I'll hand you my rope.
How tall is this? How tall is the wall?
So it's about 30 feet out.
30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will secure the grappling hook to the end of the silk rope and wrap it up around my shoulder, and then nod to the party. I'm ready.
All right. So, let's see. I guess.
So I'm guessing like Tanu would have one foot, I would have the other, and we would like hoist him.
No, the paladin.
Oh, the paladin would have.
Get out of here, weakling.
I'm not a weakling.
You can hold his butt or something.
I think she has like 18 strength.
I think she has 18 strength, the same as the barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you're a giant rock guy, and the paladin's got 20 strength.
No.
Okay, so then the paladin and the barbarian?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like a 3-person lattice with me in the middle of it, and then launch me upward.
Somebody have guidance. I have a feeling this roll matters.
Well,
And unfortunately, I can only give you a 10 or a 2.
I have guidance.
I'm gonna be the spotter, like just in case he misses. I'm gonna be the spotter where I catch him.
Where you're gonna try to catch him?
In the cheerleading.
Okay.
All right. I'll cast guidance on, I guess, Marsh.
All right, so we will need a strength roll. It's in chat.
Are you gonna put him in or? Okay. Yeah.
Baby.
All right.
Paladin wants to kill the Burgomaster greatly.
Yeah. So
Space program.
using all their strength, they are able to toss
We just halfling toss.
Corzin up enough.
You have to toss me.
Don't tell the elf.
Let's see. But in Corzin, I'm gonna need a acrobatics check. Hold on, I'll ask for it.
Use my inspiration on this.
And I did give you your guidance.
So we'll roll with advantage,
Okay.
and then we'll also roll the 1d4.
And this is a skill I am proficient in, so if I do not succeed, I will add a side die.
Okay. Roll me a side die. Okay. I'm gonna say I had 25 because like this is pretty not trained. Like it's not rehearsed. So so as this happens, you guys come up with this plan to toss your halfling up as high as you can. You guys just see like this little tiny halfling, his hood just like flying around as he's going, like almost like doing flips. And as he was pushed so hard by the paladin, he actually kind of overshoots a little bit and has to correct himself. And he's able to like just put his hand on there, get his other hand, and pull himself up. And he is on the wall, looking around to see if like anybody was up there to see that. He does not see anybody.
For a brief moment, I knew what it was like to fly, and my night vision goggles became aviator goggles. Now I am secure on the wall. I don't see anyone coming left or right. I'm going to secure the grappling hook in place and drop the silk rope down to the party.
Hopefully Corzin wore his brown pants today.
Like, he's just up there, like, breathing super heavy.
Brown or black are pretty safe.
Yeah. So he tossed a rope down. It's an acrobatics climb rope, or is it strength?
It's athletics to climb.
Athletics, okay. So I will put the roll in chat.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We all know what happened with the river as I was trying to climb up.
There's no water down here. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I do have my. I wonder if I can use No, I don't have spice
So,
points, but-
what order are we doing this in? And I'm assuming like everybody else is kind of like the ones who go before or after are kind of helping hoist the person up a little bit. So pretty much the main question is who's going last, I should say.
I would say Zavad should go last, so then he can Misty Step. He can pick up the rope and then Misty Step down.
Why don't we just toss the rope down?
The rope is down, yeah.
No. I'm talking about when we go over the wall.
Right, him being last.
We don't want
and
to. We don't want to leave the rope up there if somebody finds it. So you're gonna have to unhook the grappling hook. The last person.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, no, I meant
Isn't the grappling hook on top?
Yeah, the grappling hook's up top. He's saying for when you go back down, but I'm asking who's going last up top. Like who's like somebody's going up the rope first, second, third, fourth. Who's the last one to go up the rope to the top?
I'm pretty heavy. I guess maybe me.
Okay.
Could Trauma have gotten up here as a spider?
He could have, yes.
I think he only
But
has so many form
That would burn
changes,
both
though.
of my changes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. You're not okay. You ran out.
I didn't run out, but if I go spider again, we'll have to find some place for me to rest for an hour.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Your previous cast of the spider has worn off, and to do it, you would have to cast it again.
Correct.
Okay, so
Guitar goes second to last.
then I'm going to request rolls from these first.
Thanks. Oh, I didn't hit it.
Perception?
Just roll. Yeah, I guess it's perception. I'll just look at the rolls instead of the...
Wait, did mine not go in?
I don't see yours.
Oh my
You
god.
guys all rolled so bad.
That one.
This is getting to be trash chair. And next week I'll see you guys.
So as you guys are just like Benny Hill skidding up this like rope, like you guys keep climbing halfway up, sliding back down. Somebody else gets like 3/4 of the way up, sliding back down.
We all knock each other down.
Perception checks for that.
I mean, I'm just taking the roll at this point. Yeah, it should have been strength, but you guys still rolled, so it'd be that plus whatever your strength is. It'd still be, I think everybody would still be pretty much under 10, right? With that roll.
I guess. Yeah.
Other than like, you guys are actually kind of surprised that like Zavad's, he like kind of like crawls up slowly, but he kind of makes it, and gets a little help. So after like a little bit of doing this, keep sliding back down. Eventually, if you guys take your time doing it, you guys will get up, but it'll take longer than normal. So I would say about 20 minutes or so of just like really struggling to get up, and Trauma keeping at the bottom, catching you guys and kind of like helping you guys move up. You guys do all finally make it to the top.
Is the sun coming up yet?
Not yet. It's not breaking dawn
Okay.
yet.
Okay.
So then Trauma's the last one down, and he's just like, Jesus, with all these freaking now his arms are a little bit sore from like catching you guys over and over again. Athletics.
Never climbing again. This happened the same way when I was trying to get out from the river. Kept falling.
Trauma's like, I don't know what you guys are doing. Like he's doing this with like weird ass feet too, like these little like flat.
Hey, mind your business about my feet.
And he just kind of like scales it like fairly quickly, like what the hell, guys? And
This is my trunk.
yeah, he's using like his trunk to help him the whole way up. So at this point, we are all up top. It is Trauma's best guess by looking the sky. It's probably around 5 a.m.
Well, I would say we just put the rope on. Well, I guess we should probably look around to see how it's looking like. The buildings on the other side of the wall, are they dark? Is there light? Do we see people around?
Are there stairs on the other side of the wall that we can use to access?
There are not stairs on the other side of the wall. There is that tower that has like 2 locked doors and a window on the outside and the inside. But Trauma was able to get to him because he was a spider to get through the windows. But there is a door you can try to get through. Looking down at the city, it looks, there's like some lights in the window. People are starting to wake up for the day. most of these people being like farmers or stuff like that. You can see the city starting to move around a bit.
Where was the burgomaster's house on the sun again?
So if you guys are up here, you guys can actually see the burgomaster house over here.
Okay. Is there like more posted guards around, or can we see anything like that, or is it too far?
It doesn't look like there's more posted guards than before, but you do see like you do see people down there, so you do see guards.
Does any of the houses look abandoned that's right in front of us?
I mean, not that you can really tell from like here.
Well,
so I'm thinking of a way out. Like, if we have to skedaddle and we can't go through the gates, how do we get out? If I can unlock this tower, we may have access from the top to the bottom of the tower, and then we can back over the wall if we need to. Otherwise, we'll have to find a way to get back up and over the wall, or another way out, or hide. So I wouldn't mind giving these doors a couple of shots to see if we can't get through them and open up a path from the top to the bottom.
That was the one that was empty, right?
Yeah, the one in the middle here.
Yeah.
Well, at least Trauma.
But it was empty when Trauma was there. You don't.
Whatever might let us avoid another climbing check.
Right. We think our characters are probably quite embarrassed right now and probably wouldn't want to try to climb down at this point. I'll say go for that.
So are we going to try to open the door?
Yeah, I'll put my ear up to it and see if I hear anyone on the inside.
Roll a perception. You don't hear anything.
I will test the lock.
It is locked.
I will check it for traps and then attempt to unlock it.
Alright, roll investigation.
Shouldn't he still be under my guidance?
I think he used the guidance. Yeah, he had to use the guidance to get up.
It lasts for a minute, but I would have to be recast after a minute concentration.
Yeah, it's
It took us 20 minutes to get up the wall.
Yeah, and what did Corzin do? Rolled a 1 again, but freaking halfling.
Ooh,
it's not trapped.
So should I add a D4?
No,
okay.
It's not trapped. It'd be weird to trap your own tower.
Okay, then I will roll a Thieves' Tools and add guidance to it.
That did not work. So if you want to try to roll or if you want to use one of your side eye, you put the picks in and it's just not working. There you go. So putting a little bit of psionic energy in, you hear a click, and the door is unlocked.
Little black and blue energy hits the keyhole and then it clicks.
Yeah, you did what? Sorry.
Oh, just cosmetically, like you see a little bit of psychic energy, like black and blue energy go into the lock, and then it clicks.
So the door is unlocked, and I assume we're opening it.
I will open it and peek inside.
Yeah. So it looks like when you guys go in, and it looks like this tower, you see like planks and everything like that. It looks like this tower is under renovation.
Is there any stairs leading down like these barracks kind of have?
There are stairs leading down. It looks like they were working on some of them, so some are missing, but most are there, and you guys can get down with a little bit of caution.
I will lead the way and find a safe path for the party down.
All right. So, you guys are heading down. There's a few kind of like scary moments with the elephant and the giant on the creaky stairs. But through some time, you guys are able to, I'm not even daring making you guys roll for this. you guys do make it down after some time, and you are now on the ground floor. So from what you guys can see right now, it's like this cylinder room. Again, there's like construction up. There's tools left there, and there's a door, but there's no windows on the bottom floor of it. So you can't really see out of at the moment.
Any signs of light under the door or noises from the other side?
You don't hear any noises. The light that you see is like dawn starting to crack a little bit.
The door that leads outside.
Yeah. But you don't see like any I mean, you do see like some torchlight flickering. It's not moving like left to right, so you don't feel like it's a guard. Like there's probably like it could just be like a torch outside the door, or you don't see it like patrolling torch.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, where's the burgomaster's house at?
Right here, and this is the girl's house.
Which one's the Irina? Irina's where?
Or Irina, yeah. Here.
Okay.
Okay. I assume this bottom door is locked as well.
As you go to check it, it is locked.
Is there a way to open it from this side or a key?
It needs a key.
It does need a key, and I don't see one on the wall or anything in here.
Not in the wall. No.
Okay.
Like there probably was one. Like you see like key hooks, but maybe just for the fact that it's under renovation, you don't see a key at the moment.
Right. Okay. I will attempt to pick it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I assume I will add guidance as well.
God, you can. I have never seen anybody get more use out of a halfling. Absolutely asinine.
Okay,
So
first is a 16 succeed.
16 does not succeed. A 20 does succeed.
It's a 23. Okay.
Yeah. So again, as you go to pick, you guys see again the psionic energy come from Corzin and enter the lock, and so you see like this tiny little glow, not one that would give any attention. Then you hear a click.
I'll peek it open. Take a look out. Do I see anyone?
Right. As you peek through, you do not see anybody outside at the moment.
Okay, I'll tell the party. I think it's all clear. It's just the inside of the city from beyond this door. Where do we want to go first?
I would almost say let's just go straight to the burgomasters.
Do we want to try and employ Skarn?
Where's he at in the city?
He would be here.
Were we wanting to
Because I mean,
start
at the end
a
of
fire?
the day, if the guards see us, we're gonna be made, and it's gonna be harder.
Right.
So
I can attempt to sneak my way over there and try to get his help. Just me, and if anything happens, I'll try and book it into the cities and alert you guys.
I don't know if getting Skarn to help, but what if Skarn doesn't want to help? Then he's going to alert.
He might.
I don't know
I
if
don't
we
think
want to
he
make
would.
another enemy.
Yeah, I'm taking a gamble here for sure. I know he does not care for the workings of the burgomaster or his hired hand, and so like he's not sympathetic to them. So like I feel like at worst he wouldn't help us. I don't think he would give us up.
I wonder if he would help fight.
That's kind of what I'm hoping.
but if the other guy is there, well,
That was.
I mean,
you're thinking the blacksmith.
Yeah, this is the.
oh,
This was the husband and wife leather worker.
Oh, right.
We did the dire wolf hunting for.
Yeah.
I think the bigger help is setting the cultist house on fire and hopefully distracting guards with.
Okay.
Well, can't like half
If we
the
wanted
party
to,
go
if
to
we're just
Skarn
talking,
and
like-
half go.
Now, but you would also know though that from the layout, that cultist house is all the way over here.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot of city to cover.
That is true.
Well, seeing that this is under construction, this thing. What if we set this? I guess it's our only escape route, but
Well, it's also
Never
kind
mind.
Were you about to set that fire when you just got in?
Yes.
It also pulls enemies kind of in the direction we don't want them.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want them on this side of the city.
Oh my god.
That's why I thought about it and
I
thought it
would've
was an
laughed
awful
so
idea.
hard.
We're workshopping.
Yeah.
So is
Maybe we
anyone
should
really
just,
opposed to me going to talk to Skarn? Does anyone want to go with me?
I don't think we should travel in big groups. So I mean, maybe
I'm not
one
very
other person,
stealthy.
but yeah, and I'm pretty noticeable.
I still have a little under 3 hours left on this telepathic bond, and so we can communicate at least that way as long as we have someone who can talk to me and the groups.
So if he's gonna do that, it might. Can we rest while we're waiting for him?
Sure.
Like a
Short
short rest?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you have access to this tower.
So
at
we
the
need to
moment.
find a place not to be, if the sun's coming up, that we're not going to be noticed.
Yeah,
Well-
if we're in the tower for an hour, the sun will start coming up.
I guess the only thing is where else are we gonna sit for an hour?
Right.
I'm assuming the House of Misfits is out. If we don't trust Irene at this point.
Or the noble in there. Like, even if it's just him there, like, that's going to be a problem by itself. We have no idea if she's also coerced into helping him, so I think she's not an option right now.
I say we just go back inside the tower then. Maybe jam the lock up top so nobody else can open it.
They'll give us, like, it just gets like a work cruise coming. We don't know what time they start to do more building.
That's true.
I mean, because then if we're worried about that, then in all honesty, then we need to go straight to the Burgomasters, because
Yeah.
we're not gonna have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, so
What if we set the Burgomaster's house on fire? That'll alert the guards.
we could. Yeah. It's, again, not the worst idea.
But yeah, so I mean, it's
Well, we do
kind of-
have captives in the Burgo house, so.
That's true.
There's the
Right.
cleric's place, the mother's son, and Stella's there.
Yeah, so I mean that's. Yeah, I mean, so it's either we sit tight here for an hour or so. Can I do a perception check to see, like, I guess, does it look like it's been worked on recently, like the tower, or
roll perception with advantage. Okay, so like with the smell of the sawdust and stuff, you feel like it's been I mean, with a roll like that, you'd say it's probably been about 4 days from your sense of smell with being in the woods and the sense of sawdust and everything. Just feel like it's been probably about 4 days since they've been there.
all right? So that's what I'm gonna pretty much tell the team. I don't know when they plan on working this again, but I know that it's been a couple days since anybody's been here.
All right, well, it might be pretty safe to hide out in there then, if they're not working on it every morning.
It's a short rest while Marsh
I'll
tries
go
to.
try and go talk to Scar.
All right.
All right. So, so you guys are all resting in the tower, and Marshall is going to go talk to Skarn, right?
You want us to wait to finish a short rest?
Yeah,
or-
don't hit it yet, just in case. But
I can even employ Skarn to set the fire. Or his wife to go set the fire.
You should set the into the tower you're in.
No. Shut up.
All right. So telepathic links are set. So tell me how you're doing this, Corzin. Are you just sneaking?
So, yeah, Well, I still have some darkness. I'm going to try and use that and get across the streets in between the buildings and alleys, trying to avoid people in general, but especially guards or torches or where I think people are going to patrol through, spending as little time on the main street as possible. And
so show me, like, you can move your character, but this ain't going to count as movement. Show me what route you're taking.
Sure. Where exactly is Skarn?
Skarn is right here.
Okay, then I would...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would go here and cross where it's shortest. And then I would take the back alleys, kind of like...
Well, be careful. That's the Burgomaster's house right there.
And then up into here.
It
is. It's also the shortest distance for me to run across. Like,
actually, I'm sorry. Would it be easier for you to cross at the?
So I could
right
go
there?
across from right here, assuming that the main square doesn't have a bunch of people in it, because like this distance is very short. So like opportunistically, I would go where it was safe, but I would want to take the shortest distance across. So if I go here, and I feel like that there's too much activity, then I wouldn't cross there. So my goal is to jump across somewhere from this general area into this general area. So we'll go like that.
This.
And then to Skarn.
So you're going to cross here?
Correct.
Okay.
Assuming that there are no people walking around.
There's not a lot of people walking around. It's just people kind of getting up for their day. You do notice a few people working like in the main square, setting up a festival.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
We're gonna ruin their festival.
Or make it better.
Right? Exactly.
Okay, so you're able to make it across that way, pretty much undetected. Mainly because like you don't see any guards and nobody's really looking for you. It's just, everyone's kind of has that morning haze on them. So you're able to kind of like sneak without being sneaky, so to speak, across the thing where you just feel like you can kind of just go unnoticed, and then once you get to the other side, you kind of like duck between alleyways, and you see like a guard coming and he's passing, but you kind of like duck behind the wall, and the guard passes, and you bolt you go across, and you go through some like backyard areas, and at one point it looks cut off, and you just kind of scale the wall a little bit and hop over, and before you know it, you are at Skarn's place, his back door.
I'm gonna knock on it loud enough so that people inside would hear, but not so much that people down the street would attention drawn.
Right. So as you do that, you see
the Burgomaster opens the door.
A very attractive woman answer the door. She looks like perplexed because like people usually aren't knocking on this door, and it's the wife of the of Skarn, Zella, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, hello. Hey.
Hi. Could I speak with Skarn? It's very important."
Yeah. Come in. We're just opening up the shop. Yeah, come in.
Thank you. And I'll walk inside.
Can I get you something to drink, some tea or anything? We're having our morning
tea.
Okay. So she wanders off, and you see Skarn there, just like prepping his table and stuff for the day. Not used to having visitors this early. Oh, what can I do for you? Need something made?
Well, it's not so much that I'm here to patronize your shop as I am to ask for your assistance. Am I correct in assuming that you don't much care for the Burgomaster or his hired help in this town?
He's
This
fine.
isn't a trick question. This isn't. I promise. We don't like him. I don't like him. I hate his guy.
I mean,
If I said that there could be a regime change in the next 24 hours, would that pique your interest? Would you be willing to help in that cause?
I'm just gonna be quiet for a minute. You should talk to my wife.
I will do so.
He just seems like very confused. You roll me an insight check.
Oh, the wife is the brains of the operations.
Yeah,
I have side die I can add to this.
that's basically what you're getting at. Like, you can tell he looks like really confused and doesn't know what to say. Like, he's kind of probably the brawn of the couple, and Zelov is usually the one that deals with probably this kind of stuff. So you could tell like he just looks kind of confused and doesn't want to say something he shouldn't.
Okay.
So
I'll say that's okay. That's okay. I will. We'll talk about this further, and then I will wait for his wife to come.
yeah, and after like just like a minute, like she comes back with the tea, and
I will thank her for it.
she hands it to you, and it's like, so did you get your situation worked out?
Well, it's rather complicated. The Burgelmeister is a horrible, awful man who did horrible, awful things to me and my party, and we don't really care for him being in the position he is anymore. I got the feeling that you guys might be sympathetic to our cause and was hoping that you might be able to...
Hold on. She like walks to the front door and she relocks it. Then like pulls like whatever curtains closed at the moment. She walks back. She opens up the back door, kind of like peeks around outside to see if anyone else is there. She closes it, locks that up too, and she comes walking back to you.
Of course it's
with the sword drawn that she got from there. She's like, "What are you getting at? And how do I know I can trust you?" As she has a sword pointing towards you. And at this moment, you see, you look kind of behind you, and pretty aggressively, you see like Skarn. I mean, the guy has like like a very small shirt on. Is like you see like his ripped muscles, and he's like kind of gripping his axe, like kind of white knuckled. So he looks like he's ready. Now you get the impression that they don't necessarily want to fight you, but they're being very protective.
Ready, yeah. So I will relate to them the story of how we destroyed the cult and the cultists, and how that progressed into us trying to help the lady in the house, and how it all culminated into the Burgelmaster basically giving us no option but to leave and do us dirty. I don't believe his interests are aligned with the town or in the town's best interests, and we're really trying to undo what he's done to us, basically.
So they kind of heard like rumors about situations that happen, and you can tell like the white knuckles like kind of fades off. He's still holding it on guard, but he doesn't look like white knuckled anymore. And she sheaths her sword, knowing that he's still there as like protection if needed. And then she's like, "All right, well, I mean, enjoy your tea. And what can we do for you?" And she sits down, taking a more relaxed posture.
Well, our current idea is to go to the house to catch him unawares and, well, do it quick and then leave. But honestly, like, we don't know the city like you do. We don't know the people. We don't know his place. You guys, you have the knowledge and the experience, and I believe the desire to see some change. And so I'm open to any input you guys have.
I mean, well, what exactly would you like from us? I mean, he's been in charge for a long time. We joke about it with some people, and behind closed doors, but we don't act on it, so we have nothing planned. I mean, what would you like from us? Like, do you want our help? Do you want us to fight with you? I don't know exactly what you're trying to get at.
I will say, one moment, please. Let me ask my party, and I will telepathically link to Kotara, Zavad, and Trauma with the bond that we have, and say like, hey, this is what's going on. They seem willing to help us, but they don't really know how they can help us. I think Skarn's an imposing force and could possibly help us in a fight, but I don't know. What do you guys think?
Could well more.
I would say let's gauge their level of what they want to involve. I mean, at minimum, maybe we can get them to set that cultist house on fire for a distraction.
Incite a riot with the
then-
people they
Guards
know
away from
and get.
the Laird's house.
Yeah. And then if one of them or both of them want to take in on the action, that's, you know, just a bonus. But
Maybe almost incite like a riot with the people that they know that doesn't like while they're burning the house down. I don't know. Something to get some of the guards gone.
So I will take another sip of tea and then look at them and say, it seems like the best thing for now would be a distraction. If you are able to incite unrest or possibly cause something to bring the guards across the city. This is where the cultist house is. If you were to set it aflame, that was kind of our idea, was to get people away from the Burgomeister's house. So if you could help us in any capacity to help diminish the guard presence, whatever that looks like, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you decide that you want to get a piece of the action, get a part of the Burgomaster fighting, then show up and be ready to go. But we need less resistance.
I mean, I would not enjoy the idea of setting fire or causing a panic. I mean, I gotta worry about the people of the city. I mean, these are our people. Riots and fires and all that can get out of control, and it can put people in harm's way that I don't think need to be in harm's way.
Okay.
Give us your brute strength, then.
Was there a follow up to that?
I mean, no. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out. I mean, we would like to help.
Okay.
I mean, we can.
So I guess you have me at a bit of a disadvantage. I don't know what your strengths are. I know Skarn seems like a very physically strong man, but I don't know where your skill sets lie. Like maybe you're better at sneaking in with us. Maybe you can convince people to leave their post. Where would you say your strengths lie?
I mean, my husband, he is mighty powerful, and me, she around your feet out of nowhere, she casts a spell, and a bunch of like flower blossoms and stuff like that kind of come up from the wood things, and as she's like whispering to nature, you're seeing like,
oh, she's gonna take Trauma's druid loot.
She's like, my strength comes,
we don't need their help.
It comes with my communication with nature.
Okay, I'll message the party again and say they seem willing to help. I just don't really know. They're not real big on the idea of lighting houses on fire or inciting unrest. Can you think of another way to utilize the skills of a druid and a very physical man?
I mean, if they're up for a frontal assault.
Okay, I'll say, well, how does assaulting the manor sound to you guys? Do you want to just go in and do it?
I mean, how many people do you have? I mean, it's that's a big ask. You have an army outside?
All of us.
Like all of who? Like just your group that skinned a few wolves for us?
Yeah, well, better than an army. I have a group of experienced adventurers who don't know what failure is. Compliment you a little bit.
Let me have her roll an insight check. Well, I mean, if you guys are gonna do this, I know the blacksmith hates the Burgomaster, but he has this seething apprentice that's been assigned to him by the burgomaster. He might be able to help as well, but that's pretty much it that I would trust to fight. I mean, a lot of people don't like the burgomaster, but and I guess the big question I'm going to ask is, what happens when he's gone? like you're planning an assault, you're planning an attack, but do you have any idea what to do? Like, are you guys just gonna come and take over? Like, what's your plan after it's done?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that. I was actually hoping you would be able to help us, as we also want what's best for this town. The townspeople have done us right. They've taken care of the people that we brought in. They've helped us when we needed help. I just don't know a whole lot about the people in the town, the power structure. So maybe you'd be able to provide some insights, someone that you think would be a great leader, someone that you think would have the town's best interests in mind and make intelligent decisions regarding their well-being and the future of the city. I don't have that answer, but I want to have that answer. So maybe you could help us by gathering the people that you know are not sympathetic or at least hostile to the burgomaster, and help us and make it a whole coup d'etat.
I mean, we could try it. It's gonna be a tough ask, only because while a lot of people don't like the burgomaster, like, problem is we are safe, and is it because of him? So, like, yeah, it's gonna be tough because I know a lot of people don't. I just don't know how far a lot of people are willing to go. But I mean, I guess we're in your corner if you like our assistance. I mean, we will for the protection.
And hey, even if people don't want to come out and fight, them not helping the burgomaster is enough of a help. Like not giving us away, not calling for reinforcements, whatever can make the fight more in our favor without them having to actually get in the fight. But that's where I need your help, because I don't know these.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we can do there.
So maybe Skarn comes with me to fight, and maybe if you're able to, you can gather
Whoa! Why would you want me to come fight?
Because you seem like the big physical force who is quite the force in battle.
No, it's her asking. Why don't you want her to come fight?
Oh, her asking.
Yeah.
Oh, I said, well, you seem to be the conversational person of the two, and I think that you would be able to.
Well, you want her to join the fight. You want her to go get the blacksmith, though.
I want her to go get people. I want her to either get people to come help us fight, or to convince people not to help the burgomaster in the event that something happens, or when something happens. I would also like to see her in the fight, but if I had to pick someone to go out and someone to stay with us to go and head up to the manor, it would be her to go get help, and him to hang around with the party.
What, you think I'm stupid? That's him.
I just see the talents in your spouse.
She's like, I mean, all jokes aside, we're just trying to mess with you there, but I gotta tell you, I don't think that's a good plan. I don't.
Okay.
I think the more people, because we don't really know how people are gonna react, so if I go around telling everybody too, it might end up not working the way you want it to.
Okay.
It might have the opposite effect. So like I said, we don't sit here in underground resistances, and we don't do that. So I don't have, like, I know we've talked to the blacksmith before on like hunting journeys and things like that about our dislike for him, our intense dislike for him, but we don't have we never talked about plans or resistances or anything along those lines. So
hatred is all I need.
Yeah, so I don't know if going out and telling people that we just don't like him about the situation, because they could be spies, they could do something to try to get on his good side, they could tell the wrong person.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think the blacksmith would help us if we were to ask him?
I think you could try to convince him, and I think he would be okay. I would say, unfortunately, I think you would have to do it. You can tell him that you talked to us first, but I think if we don't at least open up shop until before the attack, it's going to look suspicious because we're always open at this time. So I don't think us going over.
Let's figure out a meeting place and time then, and I will talk to my party and say they seem on board to help us. They think the blacksmith might be willing to help us, but we'll have to talk to him.
Well, I think if you want to do it before, or if you want to do it where you know where he's going to be, you'd want to probably do it before the event starts. He's playing this big thing, which he could be anywhere at that point, but he's probably at home preparing before that. Okay. So I would say you'd probably want to do it around, like, I don't know. Like I said, we don't think about it. I'm going to leave that up to you guys, and you tell us what you want to do.
Is there a time when there's fewer guards in his house?
I mean, we don't spy like that. I never really paid attention to it.
Do you know if he's? Well, you mentioned he might not. You might not know his whereabouts during the festival. Do you know his regular routine? If there's other times when he's alone or outside of his house? I know you don't spy on him.
Yeah, not really. Just don't really pay attention to him that much.
I understand.
All I know is he'll be busy during the square, during his, because that's his festival that he has. So he'll be pretty busy during that. So he probably won't be home.
Okay. And do you know what time the festival starts?
It starts at 3 p.m.
Okay. I will relay all of this to my party and say that up until 3 p.m. we have a shot at the mayor. After that, we don't know what that's going to look like. It could be beneficial for us to try and get him in a crowd, but also we may lose him or not be able to pin him down. The leather workers are willing to help us, and we may be able to employ the blacksmith if we can convince him. Where do you guys want to go from here?
Well, I connect back and say, so he has a festival going on. Would that be an opportune time to sneak into his house, and when he comes back, assassinate him?
We could try that. The time frame for the event is kind of a big mystery as to where he's going to be and when, so we don't know what that's going to look like. If he's going to be out all night surrounded by guards, there's pros and cons either way.
Out of nowhere, you guys hear this that are connected. You guys hear, and if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
What?
It's the voice of Strahd.
New phone, who dis?
Oh shit, Strahd's in the connection? Telepathic connection?
You kind of get at this point that Strahd's face is listening to the conversation.
How would we know it's the voice of Strahd?
We've talked to Strahd.
You guys talked to him.
At the
must have happened on a week when I wasn't.
Cemetery.
At the cemetery. You weren't at the cemetery?
Oh wait, that was a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, when we were at the original town.
He was in the carriage with his right hand man.
Yeah, we did hear him speak.
Qatar, I tried to psychic break him, and he broke my mind for a while. Yeah.
So I will not speak anymore over the call, but I will leave that information to the party.
Alright, well, Trauma's gonna tell the party, it's like, alright, guys, probably from 3 o'clock on, he's gonna have way too many events, probably meet and greets or whatever. I don't want to waste a lot of time trying to. The more people we talk to, the more chances we have of getting caught. Right now, his guards are probably out trying to make ready for whatever they're going to do. So, my vote would be, let's move.
Well, if we wait till 3, we can get all of the prisoners out safely before it starts a fight. And hopefully they'll be all drunk after the festival and less combat capable. So my vote would be to wait personally. Use that opening to free everyone.
So you want to do the Great Escape first, and then later in the evening take the opportunity as night comes again to then attack the Burgomaster.
Yeah, I'd like to get the innocents safely.
Okay. I will relay this and say there's some people in the Burgomeister's manor who he's kept prisoner who we're trying to help. Lady at the church, her son is held captive there. The lady who we rescued, she's being held captive there. So we're thinking maybe later this evening would be a better time, and then during the day we use the opportunity when the manor is empty to go help anyone who's remaining in there.
She looks at you, she's like, part of this event is showcasing prisoners.
Showcasing prisoners.
He's gonna probably execute them.
Chop some heads off, yeah. So it sounds like if we want them, it might be a now or never kind of thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm now voting with trauma here.
Agreed.
But is anybody concerned that Strahd wants the Burgomaster dead?
He probably does. Like, he doesn't want
But
this
we're gonna
town
make
to
sure
live, right?
somebody...
It's a big middle finger to him.
Yeah.
I mean, they're political enemies, and
Yeah, that's true.
Obviously, he would be on board with that, but...
Or we can maybe make
I don't
that
think it
in
changes
with
anything for
Strahd.
us.
So when we have the gems, we can go to like a Strahd banquet and then kill him at like way at the end of the campaign. We can use that to our advantage.
Do we want to? I mean, Strahd just offered us help. Do we take him up on it?
I feel like he would.
So,
we do have Irina in there. He's
thinking
after.
about that because, like, on one hand, I know that he is what we're up against. He is the reason that we are stuck here. We have to defeat him. But also, he's not about like turning down a useful tool when it's available to him. So, like, he's not going to confide in Strahd or even like ask him for help. But like, if there's a way that we could like utilize him to our own end, like he's going to be self-serving as well. He's working to his own end. So like, is it worth it to take whatever offer he might have? It may be like if we remove him against the town of Valaki, which is not. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, we don't want
Radis
that.
doesn't want Strahd holding anything over our heads.
Yeah.
Like, and that, yeah,
that,
I
like
don't
we
want
owe
him
him
to have
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want him to have a thumb on it.
I agree with that. I don't think we use Strahd for anything.
Okay. So then I will tell Skarn and what is his wife's name?
Zelly?
Zella?
Zella.
Zella. I will tell Skarn and Zella. All right, before 3 o'clock, we are hitting the manor. We're taking out the Burgomaster and we're saving the prisoner. Anything you can do to hold guards away before that point in time would be very helpful. But also just.
Well, I thought they were coming. Yeah, I thought they were coming to.
I'm hoping for both. Like, if they do something and then meet up with us, like, they have legs, they can move around. So I will say to Zella, please, do whatever you can to pull guards away. Meet us in front of the manor. Or not in front of the manor, meet us by the manor, we'll find you. And we'll go talk to the blacksmith.
While Marsh is doing all this stuff, or Corzin's doing all this stuff going around town, can I like go into Atramedes and just keep eye over the manor and count troop movements and everything else while we're waiting? Now that we're going to be here for a bit.
Sure.
Zella's gonna want to cut of that druid loot though.
She needs to mind her business.
Atramedes watching over the house. He sees quite a bit of movement today, especially because of the event and stuff happening. So you do see a lot of ins and outs and guards. Guards moving in and out. It's hard to get an estimate of exactly how much is there, just because it's so chaotic. Roll me a a perception check.
I don't know about this dice rolling thing.
Hey.
Okay. You do see. Let me see. Roll. Yeah. Private, yes. Now you do see, you don't get to see exactly what it is, but you do see like some glints in the trees as well. That looks odd.
Glints?
Yeah, like something's in the trees.
Can I send Archimedes in for a closer look?
You can. I'd need a perception or a stealth check. Roll. So, as that happens, what is your bird's armor class?
No, not
I don't think he
Archimedes.
has an armor class.
He does. I'll find it. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure they need to roll a 1 to
Yeah,
miss.
yeah. They rolled a 22. So you see at the very last second, what looks like a arrow, and then Archimedes is gone. You feel a disconnection.
No!
Yeah, he has an AC of 11. Tiny beast on the line, CR0.
So, and then that kind of jars you because, like, it's almost like having that nightmare that you feel is real. Like, you feel like an arrow is, like, going through, like, your head, and then you, like, snap out of Archimedes, like, feel in your face, like, oh, shit.
I look at Savannah. Are you okay, my friend?
He's
I
speechless.
just walk away.
So then I will say to Kotara, I think you should speak to the blacksmith. I'm not very convincing. I think you would be better at bringing him to our side. But keep in mind that his apprentice is probably a plant, and is there to inform on him. So
I don't know if we're going to
so
have
away.
time to get the blacksmith.
Well, it's like what 4:30 in the morning right now, and the party's at like 3 in the afternoon.
It's like 5:30 in the morning right now.
Okay, so we still have like 9.5 hours to get stuff done.
But I'm kind of like, why are we waiting till 3 at this point? Because
We're not waiting till 3. We have up until that point in time to make something happen before he's out and about. So anywhere between like
now does it?
approximately 2:59 to now, we can do whatever.
I wouldn't even say 2:59 because he's gonna start getting the guards ready.
Well, right. Realistically, we'd be there like before noon.
I mean, realistically, I said with it being 5:36 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to waste a lot of time. Kind of like with we would have waited to go through that door. I mean,
Katara finds
We
this
can-
too big of a risk if he has a blacksmith has a little spy over his shoulder to alert of my presence to the burgomaster, and I feel like it's time to take down the burgomaster. We at least got help of 2 people, so our party is now grown.
I can also try and get the disguise self locket back from Irina, and then we can use that to speak to the blacksmith incognito after attuning to it.
I mean, do we want to run into the chance of? I think we might be getting. I don't know.
It's risk reward, really.
Yeah,
there's some risk of being found for the reward of maybe getting more people to help us.
Right, but it's a risk of one person. We don't know his skill set.
It's true.
And then.
Now, does Avad share at all what happened to Archimedes, or he just walked away?
I think he said he just walked away.
Okay, so we don't have that information.
So I will then tell Zella and Skarn, like, we'd love the blacksmith's help, but we don't think that we can take the risk right now to put ourselves out there to talk to him about it. So if we have to leave him, we'll have to leave him. It seems like time is a more pressing concern to us, so we should head to the manor as soon as possible.
We understand.
Are they with us, or are they going to keep just open their shop?
I mean, they said that they're willing to come with you guys.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are ready.
So I'll say to the party, are we doing this now?
I would say let's do this now. Why, while it's still.
There's so many
you said
chances
what
of
time is
getting
it?
caught
5:30?
if we let more and more time get away.
Yes. So question 2, how do we want to approach the manor?
Do you remember, like in that big room when we were talking to him, and Zavat was talking about Thunder stepping through that window? It was on the ground floor.
North side, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that would be like a good place to. I mean, I can always turn into something and try to scout the place out again.
Right. I like that idea of approaching from the side and seeing what we see as opposed to going to the front gate. So maybe we'll try and come in from the north.
Okay. Well, let's take our 5-minute break if we're about to do the whole adventure in their thing. So be back at 7:45, and then we shall do the assault on the burgomaster.
The burgomaster dies tonight.
Right.
Be right back. Yo, Stream, thanks for being here for this. I hope you're enjoying it. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll probably quicker than that, but we'll see you soon.
Let's see what happens.
Okay. Fucking Star Wars Galaxies posters right on that Be Right Back. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that was a song I hadn't heard in a while.
What's
when I was
that?
Upstairs, my roommate has like an alternative rock station playing. I heard Marcy's Playground.
Oh, here we go.
Haven't heard them in ages.
Yeah, right.
That was back when VH1 and MTV actually had music videos on.
Yeah, this was a while ago. I was driving downtown Atlanta and saw that Marcy's Playground was playing in one of those small venues, and their little tour bus was out there. And I was like, "Holy crap, they're still touring! How many songs do they have?"
Yeah, I think I don't. That's the only one that I can really remember off the top of my head. But
Yeah, I don't remember too many others.
they might have some others. On their YouTube channel, they only really have like 5 videos on their channel.
Wow, I'm late. That went by really quick.
Well.
Yeah, you missed it. We already killed the Burgle man.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
I rolled 20 on initiative.
Wow. Okay, now I know I don't believe you.
Yeah, right.
You overplayed your cards, sir.
I did. I messed up. That was my fault.
But it's okay though. So what happened?
Swallow
Rama
first.
actually rolled 4 nat 1s in a row. We have karmic dice on, like in Baldur's Gate 3. So someone else rolled 4 nat 20s.
That made sense.
Oh.
All I'm hearing is a series of nat ones to deceive the DM.
But the cool part is, man, I get a lot of dice now to roll.
Can you remind me?
You got 3 off of us, didn't you?
I did. But, in all honesty, though, I don't have very many yet. Like, you're the only person who ever rolls once.
I'm taking all that cosmic bad karma and turning it into my favor.
Remind me what hero points we can do with it again before we go to this fight.
And I think I put it in the Discord if you want to read that real quick.
Yeah, you can add a D8 to basically any roll if you use one.
You have to do it
or
before you roll?
Spend 3.
Yes.
Yeah, you can spend 3 to try and do an auto crit. But I think you can add as many hero dice as you want, right?
I thought we had, like, you could team up with somebody.
You can.
For 3, yeah.
For 3?
Yeah, you spend 3, and you spend 3, and then you roll to hit at an advantage. If you hit, then both you and the other person crit. Or they might have to roll as well, but basically, if you both hit, you both crit. If not, you just do regular damage.
No, I think using 3 was an automatic crit.
It's an.
It is, but you have to hit.
Right, and if you hit, it's just regular damage. So it's still a guarantee. No, you do half damage if you hit.
Is it under house?
Or if you don't actually hit. That before you got nothing for it, but then I'm like, dude, I'd feel so bad if you spent 3. So I'm still allowing half damage for.
So you can have to spend 1 to get a 1d8 before your roll.
Correct.
Or you can spend 3 and team up with someone and you both get automatic crits.
If you hit.
If you hit.
And if you don't hit, it still counts as a hit, but you do half damage.
Okay.
You would roll normal damage.
And it's both party
half.
members, or
yes.
Okay.
You can add as many hero dice as you want to a roll as well. So if you want to add like 4d8 to a roll, you can do that at the cost of 4 hero dice.
Correct.
Can those d8s be added to damage, or just the attack roll?
They can be added to damage if you announce it before the roll, but if you miss the roll, you still spend the points. So it's more risky to use it for damage, but it's also very OP to use it on damage.
Your 1d8?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
being that it's going to be very shortly relevant, what we talked about at the end of the last session for the Jay.
For what?
With the in the
Oh, right. Yeah, for the rage thing, right. So we're gonna do the second one, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I like it. One second. Just trying to fix something real quick. Alright, so what have we decided exactly to do? Oops. How are we going in? Like, what are we doing?
From my understanding, we're taking both Zella and Skarn. We're heading and meeting up with the party, and then we are approaching the manor from the north side, taking a look especially at the window into the office on the first floor, but also for any other signs of other ways in or where he may be. But from the north, generally.
So you guys are coming in from up here? Wait, my ping didn't work. Like here?
Because the party, yeah, so we would
So that means
probably...
the party's going to have to sneak around to get to there?
Let's see. You said the Lord's house. This one?
This one.
I see. So his north window is on the street?
Yeah, his entrance is here.
But where's that window from his study at? Pointing.
I guess I don't know if it was north or just relative to where the map was. It was in the upward direction.
Yeah, so it would be like on the west side, like here.
Okay. Then we would do that. We would head along the wall, between the wall and the houses.
I don't know, with the guards being in those towers, Trauma said, going along the wall might not be the best option.
So it's a matter of, are we crossing the road twice? Are we trying to stay on the road and hope no one sees us? Are we trying to go between the buildings and the wall and hope that no one sees us? So like, there's risks either way. I think crossing the street fewer times would be the best bet, and use hopefully our relative anonymity. Like, if we stagger ourselves, they may not see it like, oh, it's the party that we just kicked out. We may just be regular ass people, because who knows our faces.
Yeah, I will say from just like from a knowledge point that you would know this. You would know that you don't see too many traumas or Tanavasas around here.
Right.
So, I don't want to give anything away, but your character would know that. Like,
or brightly armed and armored paladins.
Yeah, at least you could throw a cloak on. They can't really just throw a cloak.
Does anybody have one of those cool, like, spells that hide us?
Oh, I don't have the, and that's, I don't think I get that spell till the next one.
Mm.
So our best bet is not to be seen. The question is, do we think we're less likely to be seen by going south or by going across the road north?
I think if we hug the wall as we travel along the south, then
we just have to worry about this thing here. That is occupied.
Yeah. I'm hoping that, like, they're high enough up that us
along
just passing by along the ground.
Maybe. It's 200 feet. It's about 200 feet. So, like, we're well within, like, identifiable distance. And the sun's coming up too, so we don't have the cover of darkness anymore, really. It's a risk. Eyes one way or another. I'm a fan of trying to go to the south and trying to spend as little time in front of the tower as possible going between these buildings.
And I would say from what Trauma saw up there, but this isn't guaranteed just with this 30 minutes or so, though, it seemed like they more use these towers to look out than they do to look over the city.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was about ready to say, is hopefully, you know, they're trying to protect what's out, not necessarily in.
Yeah.
And if we follow the wall and, like, hook up towards the manor before we even reach the tower, you know what I'm saying? I
see. So before we even get in front of it, just already be here and then creep around the outside of it.
Yeah, because this is the house, right? This is the manor?
Yes.
Yeah, so we could hook north before we even get to the tower.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'd be able to go in between, like these ones here, if there's a way between them. All right, so unless Zella and Skarn are able to pull some of the guards off away from the manor, then we're all gonna come together and approach the manor from the south. So I would head back down across the street.
Okay.
Back to the party.
And you want them to try to pull guards away? Like, how would you like them to do that?
I mean, I would leave it to their own discretion. Like, hey, I need help setting up my stall, or hey, I got something heavy stuck in the mud, or like.
Yeah, it's not fair for me to come up with that discretion because obviously I can make it whatever I want. So I would have to have you tell me like how you'd want them to distract the guards.
Are they if they're gonna fight with us, let's just I don't know.
Just have them.
I think we're trying to get too cute on it. I mean, it'd be nice if they could pull them away. Right.
Okay. All right, then I just lead them to the party.
Thing is, are we trying to knock out the guards or are we trying to kill the guards? Because don't we want the guards to keep guarding the town after this is done?
Yeah, and so, like, that's kind of where the gray area comes in. These guards aren't necessarily bad people, but they are working for someone that we are in direct conflict with, and so, like, if it comes to a fight, I will kill them.
I'll kill them dead.
That's where getting them to go away would be better, but yeah, we're going to be killing the city's protectors to get at their evil mayor.
right.
I mean, we can just declare non-lethal damage into combat, right?
Knock him
With
out.
melee attacks, yes.
And that has to be like punching melee attacks, right? Like you can't like, oh, this is
Yeah.
Oh, I'm using this sword, but this is non-lethal.
Right,
I don't.
It's
Yeah.
GM discretion. So
Like if you come up with a very good way of doing it, like then we'll figure it out. Like, but yeah, like
Well, strike with the flat of the blade.
yeah, it
Flat of an axe is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I don't think there's any hard rules for like using a weapon as improvised for like knocking someone out. I think it was like a D4 plus like strength towards non-lethal damage, but it could also just be your strength towards lethal damage. Like I don't really know.
Yeah, I would definitely use the rule of cool as far as this goes, but like you would have to really describe it how you're doing it.
So we can't get rid of them. I'd assume they're dead, unless we can get the Burgomeister and get out before they ever become aware.
About to say, if we can get rid of the Burgomaster, we might can change the guard's opinion. I don't know if they're going to.
Hey, we just
I don't
killed the
know
boss,
if they're that loyal to the boss once he's dead.
You have to imagine the majority of them are going to be more loyal to a paycheck than their boss.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's a gamble. But it seems like the first step is going to be to get us up to the side of the manor from the south side of the buildings, north side of the wall.
All right, so I'm gonna bring up the map and I'm gonna put you guys like on the side, but you won't be there yet, and then you guys can explain to me like what you guys are gonna do. Okay.
Okay.
Oops, that's the old Burgomaster house. I did that last time too.
I can't believe Skarn and Zella is willing to risk their whole shop and everything like that to help fight. It's kind of cool of them. Kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely a gamble asking for their help, but I felt pretty strongly that they'd be willing to help us. If they're influential enough, they may be able to convince guards not to fight. And say, like, hey, you know us, we've had the best interest of the town for this entire time. Like, this guy's evil. Don't fight. Maybe.
So.
Get a few guards to at least walk away.
Skarn. And then the party. All right, so you guys aren't technically. I mean, this is the direction that you told me that you're coming from. This would be south on the map. So like, think of it as like tilted.
Where was that window to his office?
It was on the this side, so
Okay.
it'd be west on the map, but north here. So we're just gonna be, for simple purposes, we're gonna call it north. But
we see that person standing there?
yeah, so I mean, as you approach, but you guys are further back at this point. Like we haven't done the stealth checks or anything to see how close. You see this guy. He's like patrolling, which Archimedes would have seen this anyways. Like this guy's like patrolling around. I guess that it all depends what's about telling you guys. I guess. Are you telling the placement of what you saw?
Yeah.
Okay. So
The experience of death isn't as fresh anymore. I can talk.
So he saw two guards up here that was guarding, along with a third one that was like patrolling, going like towards the door to the street, towards the door to the street. He saw this one, and it patrolled like 4 ways down. And he saw something from the trees, but he didn't get a chance to see what it was until an arrow went to his face.
Is there snipers up in the trees then?
There's a glint of silver in the tree. I don't know. And it fired up an arrow, so If you want to call him a sniper.
I just don't know if it's a person or a mechanism.
In the trees, unless it was like something else specifically, I would imagine that it was armored individuals sitting in the trees with bows and arrows.
All right, so how do we want to approach?
Well, I see a door.
Now you're further back than this, though.
Yeah.
Do we
Can
want
I
to
make out
try to?
distinguishing features on people? Like, can I see the burgomaster through the windows if I spend a minute looking around?
I mean, first you'd have to sneak to the place. So, like I said, technically
Right,
you're
so,
not
yeah.
here. You're technically
okay.
way off in the distance.
Okay. So, step one would be to get up, maybe to like this brush, so that we can get a peek.
Would
as to
it be
what's going
smart
on.
to try to take out some of the patrols so once the fighting inside happens? Like, can we quietly Assassin's Creed, you know?
Can we? We can try. We can try and take dudes out from the outside.
So,
But we need to see what's going on first before we get here, though, so we need to get closer.
so there's a whole group sneaking up then?
I will go up first. I assume it's not 7:30 yet in the morning.
What would 7:30 do?
It would be 4 hours since I cast my telepathic bond.
Oh, yeah, no, you would be fine.
Okay, then I will sneak up and get up into the bushes, probably right down here.
All
so
right.
that I can see what's going on.
Then,
Can I ask a question to Zella real quick? Because I'm assuming Corzin shared with us what she could do, right?
yeah, sure. He said
Yeah,
he called her a druid, so
I go, can you control the trees to move?
no, honey, that's way that's way beyond me.
Okay, but just what
Trauma
you said.
starts shaking his head.
Never know. Topple a tree down.
She does take some time though and casts Barkskin on herself.
No. Hold on.
Oh. I'm going to use my once per short rest bonus action to recover side dice.
Okay. So, did you roll yourself?
No, I have not.
Okay. So roll your stealth. All right. Then let me roll this private.
If I fail within a D8, I'd like to roll a D8.
You did not fail within a D8.
Okay.
So as you approach, you're getting about right here. And everybody else is back. You you hear this shout out, and you can't quite pinpoint where it's coming from. What business you have here? Speak now.
I'm going to shout out kind of meekly. Party preparations.
Unlikely coming from this way, stalking around.
Well, I mean, I had to bring it from the other side of town. This was the fastest way. Come out here and I can show you.
You have the truth in 3 seconds. All right. At this point, I need to know what everybody is doing. Like, well, you guys wouldn't even. You guys would like hear stuff, but you guys are in the distance from him.
Yeah,
he would be like,
bond, like I think I've been made.
He'd be like down this way.
Oh, would I be able to do a perception check with smell to see if I can't sniff like a person in proximity, or?
You are further back. You can try, but it'd be a pretty big check.
All right. Well, let's see my one.
I mean, if you're checking with smell, it'd be at advantage. So.
All right, 2.
I mean, you could still roll 2 1s. I would have laughed.
Me too.
You do not, with all the smells of the city and stuff. You can't pinpoint anything.
Right.
So.
Well, just hold. I'm just gonna hold. Or actually, no, he was already talking to him. All right. I mean, guess just be prepared to go assist.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep the dude busy, being like, yeah, what do you want me to do? You know, I can come over there. Do you want to come over here? You want me to bring the stuff over there? Just trying to buy time for my party to get set up.
You pretty much have half a round to do something. Like, pretty much everybody has half a round to do something.
Do I see where the voice is?
You do not see where the voice is.
Can I see the guy at all?
No, nobody sees the guy at all.
Okay. He's at the house?
Yeah. Well, if I have no idea where he is and I've been made, then I'm going to try and put stuff between me and the house. So I'm going to go back behind a tree, back behind some bushes, and be like, this may not be quiet anymore.
Alright, so, then at that point, you do, hear, a whistle coming at you, and it is, let's see, where are you, so this one does, and it misses. It goes right into your, right into the ground right beside you. Now, if you want to roll a perception check, I would say with disadvantage because you're under distress because you have no idea where it's coming from. All right, then
I'll add a D8 if I need.
Let me roll a stealth check with them.
So the guy shouting was probably from the tree.
Yeah. So, they actually rolled terrible, luckily enough. You saw the arrow fly is pretty close to you. It came from up this way.
Oh, I see.
That's about 20.
Like 5 feet from me?
It's about like 25 feet up.
Up? Like into a tree?
Yep.
I see.
Oh, you ran under him.
Yeah. Alright, so if they are above me, I don't have a quick way of ascending 25 feet. I'm going to throw 2 psychic daggers at them.
Alright, so go ahead, and then from this would be like the one interaction that happens outside of combat, and then we're going to go from there unless you by chance kill him, which would be very hard. Okay. So go ahead and roll it. Okay, that does it.
Sorry, I rolled to attack twice. Ignore that second. Okay, now I'm hitting damage, and it's oh no, I'm a dummy. So 7 damage before sneak attack.
All right, that does connect. You go into him.
Then I'm gonna add sneak attack to that.
Wait,
if they're still alive.
Would you get sneak attack?
Oh, I guess I would not because they are not being threatened. I don't have advantage.
Right.
So no, ignore the 11.
Okay.
So just the 7, and then I'm going to bonus action. Throw my offhand at him. So a total of 13 damage.
Okay. So at this point, what are you doing at this point? Are you calling for help?
Yeah, so as soon as I was made, as soon as someone was calling out to me, I would have telepathically informed the party, like, I've been spotted, I'm going to need you guys up here.
All right.
We may not be able to do this quietly anymore.
So what's everybody from the party doing?
Charging.
Yeah, Katara's gonna charge towards that door to try to block that way coming in.
How far are we away?
You guys are probably about 100 feet away, 200 feet away. So basically what I'm going to do is I just need to know what you guys are doing, and then I'm going to have one more round between these two, and then you guys would be up here at that next point.
All right. Well, yeah, then we don't got... Yeah, we'll just...
I basically say, range, help range, you need to help with Corzin, and... Oh, we need to charge the house before they start piling out of there.
Then I guess I would probably shoot a guiding. Let me see.
Now,
No.
you guys still don't see the person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start running towards them then.
Okay. Yeah, because like Corzin can see them. Like he can point out like they're in the tree, but like they're pretty well camouflaged in. So are you guys all gonna come forward?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So so this round you guys are all coming forward, and then I'm gonna do another attack between Corzin and the archer, and then we'll actually hit initiative from there. So the archer will fire back at Corzin. So that one connecting. Ooh, very little damage though. And then
Uncanny dodge to have.
Do what?
Uncanny dodge to have an attack that I can see.
Okay.
How come we don't see you rolling it?
Oh, probably could have had it on private for when I was doing the checks. And then they get 2 attacks, so going to fire again. This one, screeching by you, misses. All right, now you can go ahead and attack back, and then we're gonna roll initiative.
Okay. How much did that first attack do to me before reduction?
It should have did. It was 5 damage, so it should have been half damage of that.
Okay, I took 7 damage.
All right, here, let me just minus off. Is it all back? Do you have all your health back?
I have full health. Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to minus half. Apply. There you go.
I am going to throw my daggers back at the person in the tree.
All right.
Oh, that's a bonus action one. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just do them out of order. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. It's good hit. Roll that crit damage.
Okay. So, oh, I don't think it actually rolled it. Or did it?
It's all 14 damage.
Yeah, I took 14.
Okay. If it's still alive, I'm gonna then.
It is definitely
do the
still alive.
main action.
Another big hit.
For 7.
All right. So at that point, you guys saw nothing. And now this is what the combat is. Everybody is kind of ran up. I'm going to on pause. You guys can position yourselves where you guys want, but you cannot go beyond this square.
Yeah,
So you guys can. This one is one square up. So you guys can kind of position yourself kind of where you ran up to, but you guys can't just like run wherever you want. It has to be within these 2 squares. And I would say when you guys got up there, you guys would have visual.
Like, I can't
and
move
see.
this
You
line.
can move there. That's as far as anybody can move, though. I don't want anyone moving like to the door yet or anything.
I can't move down more
You can move down
on this line.
Yeah, anywhere, just not beyond this line.
Okay.
Objective is to get into the house, I guess. So.
Right.
All right, everybody good? Oops. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I almost just moved everybody. That would have been awful. I just want to move her to here. Him on the outside. Okay. All right then. We shall add combatants.
Is that where you want to be, the VOD?
Yeah, I already moved.
I've sunk 4
Okay, I didn't think
daggers
you
into this
moved.
person and they're still going.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do we all roll very low initiative? No, Sin rolled it.
I rolled a
14.
20.
Radis got a. Yeah, I think Radis got high. He's
I
17.
rolled pretty poopy.
Wow.
All right. Everybody rolled, so we begin combat. Set as current combatant.
Get to level 7, I think I have advantage on initiatives.
All right, so
Eventually, I'll get a reliable town.
out from something that you guys don't see at first, but you guys will see when they fire. She's right here, and she is going to fire at the big giant coming up.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit.
Nope.
Oh wait,
So,
nope. Never mind.
Arrow flies by the big giant. The second attack. This one does connect
one, yeah.
with the giant,
Oh,
and
what is that doing damage?
10 damage.
Alright. Apparently I only take 1 damage after Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
1 damage.
Nice.
All right.
Is that like a once per round thing?
Once per short rest.
Short rest.
All right. Radis's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to trust my back line to deal with a couple of flimsy archers. He runs up and kicks the door open.
Okay. Roll a attack on the door. I guess just roll damage. Roll the battle axe damage because like you're not gonna miss a fucking door. But I just want to see like if you do enough damage to break the door.
Challenge accepted.
He swings his axe with
Just
such rage it
watch.
hits like the the siding, misses the door.
Rolls 3 attacks, triple nat ones. No!
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna give it 10 hit points. So Use one action, you smash the door with the axe. Inside, you do see a very startled cook.
I would shout at her, leave this instance. Or...
I guess I yell at the cook to, like, just get down on the floor, and that's my turn.
Alright. Roll the cook's initiative. Alright. He seems to be like, oh, and he has like the dagger in his hand, like up, but you don't know if he's gonna drop it or not yet. Alright, so this archer who's been attacking Corzin will continue. She will use Archer's Eye. She really concentrates on the shot. She fires.
Didn't concentrate hard
No,
enough.
it didn't.
Sucks to suck, Archer.
It didn't work. I have to add 1d10 on top of that.
Jesus. Well, fuck.
What was she using?
It's called Archer's Eye. As a bonus action, the archer can add 1d10 to its next attack or damage roll with a longbow or short sword or short bow.
God damn, I hope that's a once for short rest or something.
It is not. So that does hit then.
Give me. Uncanny dot.
How many times can you do that?
Every reaction.
Really? You can just like take half damage like the entire time,
100%.
as long as you don't, as long as you have a reaction.
I have a reaction.
Wow.
And I can see the attack. If it's an attack roll and I can see it coming, I can use my reaction to cut it in half.
Wow, that's pretty good. All right. So that means I need to. Did it not apply the damage?
No, I'm still at 41.
So it's gonna be half of.
Yeah, it's really fun when you do a barbarian rogue and you're like, you get up to the point where you also have uncanny dodge on top of rage.
And I'll have evasion eventually,
41.
which means all AoE does half to me, and if I save it, does 0 to me.
So it'll be 4 more damage. So. Alright. Damage done. Alright, so then she lets loose another bolt, but this one does not get to 1d10. But it does still connect. And this one does 9 damage.
All that one.
Yeah. So this time the dagger just comes from the tree, and it just hits you like right in the shoulder, getting it. And then that's her turn. So it is our number 1 druid's turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
She is going to produce a flame and shoot it up at the girl in the tree. Does connect. Not for a lot. Oh wait, she shot herself with it. Why? That's weird.
She face palms while her fire is still in her hand.
30. All right. That was weird. I did not have her selected. All right. It is Corzin's turn.
I'm going to keep shooting at the person in the tree above me.
Yeah, that one misses.
Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. Do it again.
All right. The psionic dagger just goes into her. She's looking pretty hurt, but she is still up. Anything else?
I guess I will use my movement to put myself in the body of my party. I don't think I can go off them here, but I'd like to basically put bodies between me and them.
Okay.
So like somewhere behind like trauma or in between trauma and Qatar or something.
Yeah, let's have you share a spot with them.
Yeah.
All right. So it is the cook's turn. He drops the dagger, and he runs this way, opens this door, runs in, and for now, I'm going to take him out of the combat, and I'll re-add him if anybody wants to go murder him or anything.
No.
Because he did drop the dagger. He does not look like he is down to clown.
He's like, F this. I cook sausage. I don't fight.
So remove combatant. Okay. So then, it is your turn, Ceci.
All right, so
Katara.
If she's 40 feet from me, do I have to add 25 on top of that? How does height work with D&D?
Yeah, so it's kind of like on a vertical thing. So, yeah, you'd have to add on top of it. Yeah.
All right, so I need D&D movement. You can move, and then you
correct.
use your
you
movement,
have movement
after you strike, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can use your movement whenever you want. It's not like Pathfinder where you have to use it for action.
And it's 30, right? Yeah, 30
yes, I think so.
Yeah.
So if I move here... How far is she from me now? So 35, 45. Oh, so she's now 60 feet from me. Right?
Yes.
I'm going to command this archer to drop their weapon.
Okay.
Because she's 22, be dropping it 25 feet down,
correct.
Right? Okay.
Alright, she did fail her saving throw.
So her weapon's now down.
Not yet. On her turn.
On her turn, she drops it.
Correct.
Okay. So then I'm going to... Let's see, I had moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to go back up my... And I don't have a bonus action, so...
It's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Tromadin's turn.
Alright. Starry form. Archer.
Let me just do it.
Yeah.
Still can't figure out why it won't let you guys transform your own characters, but...
I don't know.
It is what it is. Starry form. Use. And I assume you go into Archer?
Yes, sir. All right.
That work?
Yeah, seems like it worked. Yeah, I can shoot the Lucas arrow. All right, I'm gonna hit draw back and hit. How does it keep disappearing? The archer that Horace has been working on.
This one.
With yeah, a little bit of shot.
Shoot it.
I don't know why it's not. There we go. Good lord.
That she does that comes up and it hits one of the branches.
Alright, then I'm just gonna do a free guiding bolt.
Okay. Wow.
Jeez. Pete's
Guiding bolt
Edinburgh.
just comes in and just bursts right behind her. It's kind of hard to see through all the tree branches and everything. It is our barbarian's turn. If you want to rage, let me know so I can raid you. But if you don't want to, it's fine.
I'm not going to.
Okay, just let me know when you do.
Due to my self-imposed condition.
Right. True.
But I am going to make my first attempt to make the save here. Being that it's my first turn in combat. Nope. He still can't do it.
Okay.
I think we said that moving through allied squares
is rough terrain.
Difficult.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's 20. Shit. I guess I could still do here because this would be 40, and then I can action dash. That's 10 more. Open this.
How much movement do you?
I have 40 feet for my normal.
While moving, that's an
movement, and
action.
my action dash.
Opening the door. Opening the door is an action.
Opening the door is an action. Oh, it's not usually an action. Okay,
Oh, what is it?
It's usually just part of your movement.
Opening doors free?
Oh.
I guess let me look real quick. I guess I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Does it take an action?
I always thought it was kind of weird that BG3 burned an action to open the door.
I think it makes sense, but yeah. So open and close is a specific action, which is a move action. The action is not included in the roll if you have a base attack, but it would still be your move action though.
So you can interact with an object or feature of the environment for free during either your move or your action. And my action is to dash, so during my action of dashing, I can interact with the door for free.
Okay.
Now, if it was a door that was locked or stuck, then it takes my action to, force the door.
Alright, I mean, I guess we'll go with it for now. I'll do more research into it.
If you want to go with it, a different route with it, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll go with it for now, but yeah, it might change. I think that takes like the point away from doors, but let's go with it for now.
Okay. And that would be 15. 20.
Okay. I was gonna give you a special ability, but there's no point with it for that roll. I was gonna let you use rough terrain and smash the doors if you're running.
Oh. I think he'll stop there because I don't think I get multiple free interactions, so I will just stop there. And then yeah, that's action movement. I don't have anything to use a bonus action on right now. Past turn.
All right. It is Zavad's turn. Poor Aquaman rolled so bad on initiative.
Wow.
Was it the one?
The one that was attacking me.
What, Cortland?
This one.
Yeah. Yeah. The little firebolt comes out, and it does singe a little bit, but it's just almost like the produced flame from Zella. None of them seem to actually really catch really well.
Using a big lighter.
Pretty much. It's a Zippo.
Attack cores on next.
They light the Zippo and they throw it.
I think I can buy those at the store for like 5 or 10.
That's everything.
All right. It is Skarn's turn. I'm Skarn. He does have a shield and a spear. He just brings out and starts charging in this way, and then uses his action to go through you guys. So that would be, and he basically ends up next to the barbarian. All right, so now we are in the next round, which is going to change initiative because breaking open that door, we gotta put these guys in.
Who opened the door?
Radis.
Right.
When he smashed the door with the axe.
Okay. Alerted.
Yeah. So add the combat. And then we roll initiative.
We have to roll initiative again?
No,
Or no, okay.
no, just new NPCs. All right, so this archer, the one in the tree, reluctantly she like holds her arm out, and she drops her bow, and it falls 25 feet onto the ground, and it is now out of her hand, and that is her turn. This person doesn't make a move. This guard. Bonus action runs. This guard is going to bonus action, or not bonus action, but action run. This guy is going to...
What actor does that look like? The guards?
Don't know.
He looks
It kind of
familiar.
looks like Josh Brolin in a way, but with like weird hair and stuff. So this guy...
Wait, what direction did the guy come from?
This way.
He come from the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay.
He runs in like... It's just the little guard that he is. Swings a sword.
Wow.
Missing drastically
Double
bad.
one.
Hits the sword into the wall. Just comes in like an NPC guard. This guard going to run in. Radis's turn. Swinging an axe, connecting with them. Just chops his head right off. It just goes rolling.
Shouldn't have missed. Oh, is this not open?
It is open. Sometimes you have to open it and reopen for some reason.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I see the 2 guards. Do I recognize the other guy?
He's a guard. Also, he just looks like he's a little bit more of a captain type guard. A little more armored, a little more.
See something. So I already started my attack action. Can I swap to a javelin for my other attack?
I think technically no, but I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Well,
The javelin just skeets down the hallway, flying this way, and you see as it hits, it just kind of like breaks the javelin. So that one, you can delete 1 javelin.
And then bonus action, can I huck another javelin?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Holy crap, dude.
What is wrong with our party
I'm
tonight?
never playing a non-halfling again.
Well, we're feeding Jay's hero points here.
So yeah, this time I'm not gonna break into 2 of mine yet. This one just misses, and like I don't usually break.
Stuck in the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can't retrieve it during the combat without like some effort, but you'll be able to retrieve it at the end.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. This archer's turn is going to continue firing at the annoying halfling that just won't die on her. She's going to cast Archer's Eye. And then she's going to attack, and this time I'm going... Oops. Wait, why? Can't... discard previous? This time I'm going to put it in the situation 1d10. So, I don't have to... Alright, so that one does hit. I'm assuming half.
Uncanny. Yes.
Alright, so minus that, and then half. Did you lose half? Yes. Okay.
We're still psychic
linked,
right?
It went up with her. Why does that keep happening? Here, let's do this. Half. Apply. That should work, right?
It does,
Okay.
yes.
And then, what did you say, Sass?
We're still psychic linked, right, Corzin?
Yeah, until the 4 hours has passed.
She just
yeah.
asked, "How are you faring, my little friend?" More like, "What is your health at?" She's seen you taking a lot of arrows to the knee.
Yeah, you know that scene in Platoon where Willem Dafoe gets lit up on the way out to the helicopter? I'm kind of there right now.
All right, that was her turn. There's 2 arrows went. So it is the Baron's turn. The Baron, you hear, yells out. Man, I've been expecting this. I have a surprise for you, and that is his turn.
Oh no.
His dog's turn. You hear him go arf arf, and that's it. It is Zella's turn. She is going to shoot, produce flame. Let's see if what if I do this? Attack. Oops. Normal. Why does it keep attacking herself? I don't understand. So I bet you it's programmed weird. So 13 misses. So just fires the bolt, just missing the target. All right, this guy comes running in. Let's see, does he have any ranged? He does. So, he has a crossbow in his hand. Oh, wow. And he has pack tactics, so he will get advantage.
What?
Yeah, the thug has pack tactics. It doesn't say anything about having to be melee. It just has advantage if he has a creature against a creature. Oh no, never mind. Let me reset that. Yeah, it has to be near you, not near him. So if he had an ally near him, so let me just reset that. Let's try again without advantage. Discard previous. Normal.
Do we hear what direction the Baron was calling from? Is it from his room?
You can't really you definitely can't pinpoint it way out there. Damn, your AC is pretty high.
The crossbow bolt.
Yep. As it comes through, like literally mid-air, you just take your axe and knock it to the side. Does he get 2 attacks or just 1? I think. No, he does have multi-attacks. Second crossbow bolt. Nope, never mind. It says he makes 2 melee attacks. So, it is this guy's turn. He's going to use both actions to run in. Other dog is staying next to his friend. He will go to here, and he will use his crossbow. That one does connect. Rolled a 1, so it barely connects. It just catching a bit of its armor where just like the little arrow point just slit his arm a little bit. This guy uses multi-attack. Again, though, only with melee, so perfect. Alright, so he does not get a second attack. It is Corzin's turn.
psychic blade. That's great.
That one, it definitely hurts. Goes through.
Okay, if they are still up.
They are still up.
I tell Corzin
Man.
to get next to me if he can.
I just thought of an awesome command that Sassy should have used. She should have told the person to jump. Oh no, you can't make them harm themselves.
Yeah. No, I thought of that first.
Awesome.
I thought of that first, believe it or not.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
I was like, I'm just gonna have her jump out of the tree and break her leg.
Yeah, but they can't
and
hurt
then
themselves,
they won't do a command that hurt themselves.
Well, how tall is the tree?
25 feet. That would hurt.
Yeah, I don't know about breaking a leg though.
No, but it'd hurt.
I'm gonna
It's
use
not
a
a
bonus
leg.
action.
Is that as close as you can get to me? Your movement?
No.
Okay.
So I'm trying to decide if I want to get inside and use my bonus action elsewise, or if I just want to use my bonus action and attack. And I'm just going to use it to attack, because I can make it inside and out of her line of sight with 35 feet.
Yeah, that one misses.
If you... So, what did we decide on my... You know how I can command a person to fight? What did we decide on our range people?
What do you mean?
You said they could use a cantrip. Can he use a psychic blade?
Yeah, I'd allow it.
Okay. So if you can, if you keep in sight of the archer, when I cure you, you're going to be able to get a hit in if you can see them.
Okay. Yeah. So let me see what the 30 plus 25, assuming without doing like math, is 55. I'm still within range, so yeah, I can still see him.
Okay.
They can see me, but I can see them.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right. All right, this veteran comes through. He will also use his crossbow. That attacks in, and again, this Sin's just knocking everything aside. Like, it's hidden Sin, but it's just not even
That's
affecting.
why I wanted Sin to have that armor.
It's like that arrow literally just hits his armor and just ricochets right off. And he also does not
I with all of his God's Fury.
This guard runs in. He does not use his bonus action move up. You can tell he looks a little nervous. He is going to take a shot, but he's going to be under cover, so he's going to get -4 to his attack. Everybody! Oh, never mind. The little guards don't even have a bow. He doesn't even do that. He's just kind of whimpering back. He's like, "Yeah, I'm here."
Oh, poor dude. He's like, I feel like.
Katara's turn.
All right, so hearing that, Corzin told her, "I'm in a really, really bad way." She changes what she was about to do, and she will cast Cure Wounds on her.
The Baron is not the Burgomeister, right?
Baron is the Burgomaster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why does his face not look familiar from the other day? I don't know.
I don't know. It's the exact same person, so I'm not sure.
Wow, I rolled really lousy.
Feeling this green aura go over you, feeling a little bit more healthy, and Katara tells, I guess you said you're gonna tell him to attack?
Yeah.
He's like,
strike back.
There you go. So you can go ahead and attack.
I'm curious where these people came in from as I ran through here, because I saw no one run past me.
Oh, it's a really bad.
What are you talking about?
They're up on the top hallway there with Sin.
They're in the hallway north of you.
That's weird. I saw no one run past.
Nobody
me.
ran past you. Why would someone run? Why would someone run past you?
You're in an own separate room. You're
To get into the hallway that he's talking about? I thought they would have to.
No, they came from the north.
Yeah, I would just assume that we don't have all the
Or
information.
the top.
You're just in a separate dining room. It looks like that's attached to the kitchen. There's a whole hallway that leads to the Baron's study and the front entrance above you. That's separate from the dining room.
Your attack missed.
It
Arrow
did,
goes,
yeah.
and it, or not the arrow, the dagger goes and just hits the tree branch and doesn't connect. It is Traumadin's turn.
Is there a door there that I
Yes.
just don't see?
There's a door there, but you're not in that room, so that's probably why you don't see it.
Is there a door here?
Yes.
Huh. I didn't see it when I was in this room either. Otherwise, I would have went that way.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah, but I see you
Yeah, I
just
see it
messing
right
out,
where
but-
it's standing outside of the doorway.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't go for the top door.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It wasn't there on my screen.
Oh my god. Well, it's so funny. I was telling you guys like never roll ones. You guys are getting them all out today.
Pretty sure you installed a mod.
I know, right? I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
got that negative
something
carpet.
is not right.
Luminous arrow shoots out, and it misses.
Need to get a programmer buddy to inspect Jay's client.
Where's Skarn at?
Chamadin runs inside. Skarn's in the room with
Yeah, he ran inside.
File the Barbarian. Is that your turn, Trauma? Did he throw his computer?
Possibly.
He might have. Alright.
No, that's her.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It is this one's turn. He is going to run. He's just gonna stay there. It is the Barbarian's turn.
Alright. I'm going to make another will save for my thingy.
Okay. Lol.
I'm going to burn a hero point to add a d8 to it.
Okay. Oh my god.
Dear Lord. Alright, well, that's not getting me anywhere.
What is
I'm
wrong
not
with
gonna
our
bother to
rolls
roll the
today? Everybody restart
You
the
have to
program.
announce the D8 beforehand, regardless.
No, I think he just said he's not gonna bother rolling it. He's still gonna remove the
I'm
hero
gonna
point.
burn it.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to bother to roll it.
Yeah.
'cause-
Oh,
Oh, apparently it rolled it anyway.
Oh yeah, it automatically
Well, I
does when you minus it.
Yeah, alright, well. Does 7 equal 16 in this world?
Close.
Alright, I was just double checking.
I
Alright.
still respect this self-imposed rule. I think that is a very good art piece thing.
It's 5. Oh boy. Holy shit. Oh god.
This feels like the Han Solo thing to me, where he runs into like all the stormtroopers. There's another one right here. The lighting is just so weird that it's not.
Yeah, that's weird.
Let me see if I can light that up.
Well, we're gonna reckless attack here.
Can you see him now? Okay.
I can.
Oh, are you gonna rage? Oh wait, you can't. Never mind. You
Wow,
can't.
he just put salt in the wound right there.
I'm sorry.
What an
All right.
ass.
All right, it does connect.
It's not a critical. Roll damage normally.
Hammer comes out. Poof.
Oh, it did not add my... I clicked Great Weapon Master way earlier.
You did, I saw. But that would also minus 10 from your
Alright.
attack roll, right?
So, alright, so that would minus 5 from that attack roll,
Minus
so that'd
5.
be an 18. Is that still a hit?
18 is still a hit. So then I need to take
Okay,
10
so
more
add
off.
10 to that damage, that's 18 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna click this thing again.
All right, I took it off him.
Alright, he's still alive. Alright. We're gonna swing again.
You know, it'd be really nice down that hallway, Zavad.
I'm trying to get there. Trust me, I know. I'm drooling over it.
At least it worked that time, but it does miss.
Yeah. I did it do it appropriately?
It did, yeah.
Okay.
The second time, the maul just comes through and just misses the target as he takes his
Oh yeah, I rolled
shield
real
and
bad on
bashes
the
it up.
proficiency die. And then I'm going to pull back and I'll eat an attack of opportunity, it's fine.
Okay. So this one will... No. I don't think you will take attack of opportunity because he used his crossbow to shoot Sin. And they don't get attack of opportunity with
Oh yeah,
ranged.
if he's got a ranged weapon out, yeah, he can't.
Alright.
What about the other guy?
You...
The other guy also had his crossbow out?
Yeah, both these guys had their crossbows out.
Oh, okay. Well then I guess, yeah, I get off scot-free.
You do. Alright.
Does that mean their AC might have been lower than it was being portrayed?
No, they're just having split mail. They don't even have one for a shield. The shield, I think, is just drawing.
Okay.
Alright, so it's this veteran's turn. He is going to move forward, take his sword out.
Yeah, he would.
He would. And he is going to slice at the barbarian, missing him, the big target. Takes up a second attack. Goes to slice through him. And this one does connect.
That will hit, yeah.
But it
Barely minimal.
yeah, it doesn't do much to him though. It just gets like a little cut on his bicep, but he barely feels it. And it is now our wizard's turn.
Game, can I move, please?
It's thinking about it.
Are you trying to move? You might need to move down first and then over. Alright.
It's trying to make me draw a box.
Oh, you're on the wrong thing. You gotta make sure you're on the token control.
If you're looking at the left-hand pane, it's the one in the top right next to the little player icon, token controls, and then there's the select token.
You might have something going on where like your keyboard's holding down shift for you or something, because that would draw a box to select multiple things.
I have double box around my character. I don't understand. What's this mean?
I don't know what double box means.
But yeah, it's not letting me select. Like I'm clicking select token, and it's not letting me select it.
Maybe try refreshing real quick. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it's something about. What the hell? How did I get it the first time?
Here, how about I move you in here, and then can you move now? Maybe it's just like that tokens was weird.
There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna be joyous.
You have to move either here or here. You can't attack in the same spot as Radis.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I can move in one and then back one after I cast so that I'm not.
Yep. Seems juiced.
all the way out the open front door.
It's gonna hit.
I'm about to say you just killed like some civilian walking by. Like, what a lovely day! Ah! All right, so
most of them rolled pretty poorly.
yeah, this lightning bolt. Zavad holds up his staff, and this lightning bolt shoots through, and you just see like the whole entire hallway like engulfed in lightning, taking out all the red shirts. Veterans are still alive, but they look a little shocked.
They're getting toasty.
That's my turn.
You can't share a spot with Radis unless you're a halfling.
All right, I'll stand here and die then.
I mean, I don't know what you want from me. I didn't put you there. And so this guy's turn. He's going to stay where he's at. This barbarian's turn.
Oh, I'm just looking at his name in the combat log. Everyone's calling him Skarn. Apparently his name is Scran.
Scran, same difference.
Skarn, so I just keep saying
He runs up with his
Skarn sounds funny.
his shield.
Our DM's dyslexic.
You're not wrong. Runs through with his spear. He does a thrust with it. Oh, critting damage.
All right.
Let's go, Strand.
Right.
Skarn hits him.
He's one-handed.
Taking another attack. That time missing. And then does a third jab.
Holy shit, he's got 3 attacks.
Yeah, he going. Oh my god. I'm not going to take credit for that one. You guys didn't roll it.
He's a level 11 fighter.
It is.
Oh, nice. He's a level 11 fighter. Nice.
I'm just making jokes based on
nice.
knowledge
Nice
of how
recruit.
he would have 3 attacks.
Nice recruit.
Yeah. If he's raging as a frenzied barbarian, he gets an extra attack.
This is true.
This guy is not going to take his turn. This archer is going to climb down. Doesn't have a climb speed, so we'll have to roll. Acrobatics or athletics? Alright, she climbs down, no problem. So she is now ground level. And she uses her, like, she picks up her bow. I mean, that's free.
Is picking up a weapon free? I don't know.
I mean, if opening a door and stuff's free, I assume just interacting with an object is free.
Yeah, you get like a free interaction.
Okay.
Like it's like general things like opening a door if you pick something.
So then she picks up her bow, and she is going to shoot at Zella. Well, she'll use her bonus action.
She did burn an entire turn dropping her bow.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. And 1d10. Alright, so that misses with the 1d10. Now she gets another one without the 1d10. That one does connect. Oh. Zella takes a shot, and you hear her, like, wince in pain. It is this archer's turn, which she's not going to act. This veteran's turn. Can't. Oh, he can make it to her. This veteran runs up. He's going to attack.
Ooh, ouch. She's taken 21 damage so far.
Then another attack. Alright, you guys look over at Zella and she looks bad. It is Radis' turn.
I don't know where all these other dudes are.
You will have advantage on this, as he is
Switch
flanked.
back to my axis.
Oh, we got flanking, according to the game.
Yep. Not according to me, who just said it 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. Definitely not according to you.
Alright, it does connect. The axe, he's looking pretty beat up between the electricity and the feeling still jolted from the attack, and then the slice. He's looking pretty beat up. Second axe goes. Cuts right into his head. Down. You see Sid literally have to kind of like pull the axe out of the skull area as he readies up his bonus action.
The guy to my right, does he have his bow out still, or did he swap?
I think they still all have their bow out.
Oof.
Kidding.
Feeding that dice pool. Oh, man.
I was just thinking today, it's like, man, it's so crazy how low this dice pool is and how little ones they roll outside of Corzin.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Alright. It is this archer's turn. Wanting to finish the job that she's been working on. Fires another bow shot, this time at a -2 because Katara is in front, but she is determined.
To kill a little halfling that won't die.
Sassy,
Huh.
are you gonna kill
Hits
Corzin?
herself in the foot.
What do you mean?
Because you're laughing at that. Now I'm gonna roll a 20.
Oh,
you're
no,
jinxing
no,
it. She
no,
gets
no,
another
no.
attack.
Oh, forgot
Wow.
about that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marshall. She means well. Arrow just goes through, misses badly, like hits like the top thing, like she's just a little dazed from all
Make
the
it more
hits.
cool. I raised my shield up and went in my shield. Like, ha. Stopped it.
Alright, so for this one, we'll say that happened. So Sassy can have main character syndrome, alright?
Thanks.
She takes her shield, bashes that one aside, and she misses both attacks, feeling extremely frustrated. The Baron's like, on his turn, I can't wait for you to meet some old friends. Alright, it's his turn. Dogs. It is her turn. She's going to use her action to disengage. She still can't get in. Alright, maybe she won't use her action to disengage then. Maybe she will use her action to Thunder Wave. I was hoping it'd push him back too. Wait, did it not even give me that? Doesn't Thunderwave do that?
If they fail their save.
That was a save to see if it took half damage. Oh, maybe. Oh, so if they take full damage, they get knocked back. But if they don't, okay. Damn. So yeah. She's owied.
Corzon's thinking in his head, that's why I didn't want you to come in and fight.
Rude.
Right now, I'm thinking keep the red stuff inside. Keep the red stuff inside.
All right. This guy's turn. Pulls out a mace, and he runs up. Going to attack the barbarian since he gets pack tactics.
Does that other enemy have to be threatening to get it? And if he doesn't have, if he has the crossbow out, he's not threatening.
It just says in within 5 feet of the. Doesn't say anything about threatening.
Okay. Just figured.
Yeah. The thug has advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of his thugs is within 5 feet.
Is this the guy with the weird arm?
One of the thug's allies is within 5 feet.
This
And
is-
the allies
Okay.
in that state.
Isaac is somewhere out.
Okay, we don't know where Isaac's at.
Alright, so the mace comes through, hits him. As he follows through, he does another circle around with it. This time, the follow through just wasn't as clean, and this one just misses. All right, this veteran's turn is going to run up, use half his movement to get through his allies, and use his longsword to attack Radis, critting damage.
Ouch.
Well, if Radis wasn't there, that would have been the wizard, so. And he rolled pretty low, so that's good.
And he rolled pretty low, thankfully.
Second attack. Oh. I'm gonna have to roll that damage again. Can't Sin not get crit?
No, he's an adamant.
You're right, I'm immune to crits.
Yeah, so I'll.
Yeah, I forgot.
Or I'll just do half the damage because that just doubles the damage. No, it does 2d8, so yeah, I'll have to roll the damage again.
Or just take away the second d8. So it'd just be minus 2 damage.
Okay, yeah, they're both 2, so yeah, I'll just use it 2. Alright, so then the second hit actually hits from more than the crit even did. But yeah, so as like the crit comes through, like it just bounces kind of, and the armor absorbs a bit of it. And so let me add 2 damage back to you for the crit damage. Alright, and that is his turn. Dog stays in there. It is this one's turn. I'm going to run here and take some swipes at the paladin.
Does he run? No, never mind. He doesn't.
Yeah, he does not leave his threatened square. Also not missing, but just ricocheting off his armor. This one does make purchase underneath. Wow, but barely. It's like it goes under, but just nicks his arm again. Barely feeling it. Arm getting a little nicked up. It's just scratches. It is Corzon's turn.
Okay. So this door on my left should be open.
It
right?
is. I don't know why it keeps doing that. You just have to open and close it again.
And then, oh, sorry. Going to attack the one in the tree. Throw in my dagger. Oh, hang on, let me check my 60, so it's in range.
That one does connect.
Man, she's still alive.
Yep. She looks real beat up though right now.
I have put so much damage into this thing, offhanded.
Connects.
They're both just absolutely determined.
Determined to kill each other.
All right.
Oh.
As that one hits her, you just see her fall back from the tree.
Corzin wins the duel.
Yep, and just plops down.
Yeah, I let out a little smile, and then I'm gonna come slump against the wall. And I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. It is this veteran's turn, who will be swinging at the barbarian. Connecting.
Okay.
Yeah, fairly light. Bringing up with the upswing. Then they're just... It's like he learns from the first attack, and then the giant just dodges the second attack every time. It is Katara's turn.
All right. Tara is going to cast Sanctuary onto Zella.
How swell of you.
She's seeing that the poor girl's struggling over there. And she was like, you need to get out of there. And then, I do not command her to do anything, though.
You just command her to get out of there.
Yeah.
I just heard you say that.
And I'm going to... I can do a cantrip still, right, with my action?
Yes.
So I'm going to Toll the Dead on this guy.
Sanctuary is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He does complete the saving throw. So the bell rings, but it does not really affect him. Is that your turn?
So I have movement left. Yeah, it's my turn. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. It is Tromadin's turn. Firing a luminous arrow out. And it misses.
My God.
I mean, these ones do have pretty high AC, but yeah.
I'm gonna try. Can I do cure wounds?
Yeah. On who? Corzin?
Zella.
Oh
Zella?
no, because that's you can use your
Healing
you
word.
can do healing word. Cure wounds isn't ranged.
Touch. Yeah,
It's touch.
Oh, okay. I'll do a healing word on her then.
Nice.
Nice healing word.
Your luminous arrow is a bonus action, I think.
Yes.
Healing
Oh
arrow is also a
right.
bonus action.
Yeah, so you can't
Oh.
use.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and give your
Where's
give
the D4?
just give yourself the spell slot back.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I'll take healing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead with healing with the cure wounds.
The Corzin.
Yes,
I'll just give him the 12.
that's fine.
I think the first cure wounds went to himself anyway.
It did, but I was just gonna give it to
Gotcha.
Corzin, but that's fine. Let's do that one. All right.
Enter.
All right. This guy's staying here. Barbarian's turn. Roll roll that save.
I'm just deciding if I want to burn another hero dice to try to make it. Or a hero point or whatever. Yeah, screw it. We'll burn one more hero point on this one.
All right.
Dear Lord.
Wait.
Well, I can't make it even with the hero dice, so don't matter.
Wow. That is a bad rolling, dude.
Alright, well, next round it will... I guess now I just take my turn like normal. We will attack this thug.
If you move here, can you get... Oh, but I guess you take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. They all have swords out now.
Where's my list of abilities? Where is it? There it is. Alright, and we're gonna do Reckless. And then where's my thing? I click on this. Okay. Bonk. Damage.
Yeah, only changes one. Correct.
Alright, 22 damage. And then... Was it this one that I hit before?
Yes.
Alright.
Or I mean, I don't know if you hit
Second
before,
attack
but it has health missing.
Okay. Second attack on him. Oops, I clicked normal. Hold on, let me roll one more time. I'll just roll normal again, because it's supposed to be with advantage with Reckless.
There you go.
Alright. That's
Nice,
21
some nice damage.
Oh, yep, and that is...
And then being that I killed 2 targets, it doesn't matter. Only one really matters. I get a bonus attack from Great Weapon Master
Nice.
with my bonus action.
I'm just gonna say you cleaved both of them with one swing, even though you didn't. Just hammer right through both of them.
$20 damage.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, good turn. Yeah, Trauma, I was gonna suggest after this round of this way everybody can get one more turn that because this fight's not even almost over and it's 9:30.
Yeah. Pass turn.
Alright, it is Avad's turn.
Oh, and I still have a normal inspiration. That's just the usual.
Roll with advantage.
Get
Add a
advantage.
D20 to a roll. Yeah.
Avad reaching out his hand, shocking the veteran right next to him, and then moves away because takes away his action or his reaction. All right, this guy is staying here. This barbarian's turn. I don't even sound like he's a barbarian, but let me show you how it's done. And he goes through, taking his spear. Oops. Close.
You saw the other barbarian who killed 3 things. So let me tell you how it's done.
Yeah. Hits once. Swings again. or pierces at it, thrusts again. That one just goes right through his head. Moves to the side with it still on the head, and then slices at the other one with the troop still on it, doing his third thrust, trying to make a shish kebab.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then this it stabs through, pulls it out, and then both of it falls off. The body falls off. This one's still alive, but pretty wounded. And this guy will stay in there. And then that is the end of the round. And then here I would suggest we call it and pick this fight up, because this fight is still a long ways from over, and it's 9:30. And I know Trauma has to get off here soon.
Oh,
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Hard part's done. Now he's got to kill the Baron.
That's what
I
you
just
think.
have to pass my self-inflicted save.
Yeah. Hey, I respect it, though.
Yeah, I respect it.
I bet you do.
I do. I remember trying doing that in in Warren's campaign, and Warren wouldn't let me self-inflict my. He's like, you don't want to do that. I'm like, oh, come on. I guess I do respect it. But yeah, good work so far, guys. You guys have done some work in here.
Yeah. Took a few out.
Yes. All those failed rolls, I was starting in what's been in. Well, thankfully it was 2 combats that I wasn't actually here for. The 2 times that I got abused by Will save.
I know, right? Yeah, you got pretty lucky.
But it making me regret for briefly for not taking Resilient first, but that last turn, putting out that kind of damage.
Yeah.
That was pretty juice.
Cool.
And you're not even raging,
Yeah, that was
so that's some good damage without even raging.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we'll pick
Coming
this
to
fight.
action, things went
We'll pick up this fight next week. Wait, next week's the week you're gone, right, Zavad?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, so I'm gonna still have to pick it up, but yeah. So, and then the following week we're off. We're going camping. So
Oh, you guys are going camping again?
we are. Hopefully, we're going camping a lot this year, because we just spent a lot of money on camping stuff. So
Yeah.
hopefully, we're camping a lot. So yeah. So next week we'll finish it off. Hopefully, I won't have as bad luck controlling Zavad as I do the Barbarian. But yeah, thanks for playing,
Look at
guys.
a spell list.
Good.
Prepare your insults.
Prepare the insults.
Because
He's-
you kept making
No,
fun of him
you-
not
you
having
busted my
twin
balls about
twin
not
cast
having
with.
guidance bolts.
Oh yeah, no, but he actually picked good spells. We're
good
fine. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, so thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It was fun. Good job today. You guys rocked it.
Thank you, Jake.
And we'll see you next week.
All right.
All
Thanks,
right.
guys.
Take it easy,
Good one.
guys.
Later, y'all.
Bet you next week.
All right, guys. Man, that was crazy.
I feel like I'm kind of stuck in between trying to save Zella to unable to help my party in there.
Yeah, poor Zella.
She's getting beat up out there. Hopefully the sanctuary helps.
Why even exist? Being a divine caster. But yeah, but all I'll say is we haven't even seen the good parts yet.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm wondering what this.
But it's done a lot for him this
saying,
campaign.
Baron's saying old friends.
That's how he's done work with it this campaign.
I thought making the weapon drop was smart. It lost the turn on the archer I couldn't get
No,
to
very smart.
as I was running towards the door. I meant to get in a lot sooner to do Spirit Guardians, but my team has taken some hits, so I've been having kind of play defense right now.
Yeah, I think that's smart, Vlad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't used any of my big boys. I still have, I think, I have all my spell slots on second and third. Unfortunately, I have used a lot of my first spell slots. We can always upcast it, though.
Yeah, lightning bolt was gigantic. That shredded that hallway, and then that was a huge barbarian hit too at the end. Yeah,
the barbarian was definitely nice hits too. And Sin's that's why when I first was talking about to the blacksmith about that armor, that's why Kutara said Sin, who's our frontliner, Radis, should have the armor. I'll just take his armor and get it adjusted for myself, because I can be a frontliner, but I'm not. Like, I'm kind of like, where does my party need me the most to be commanding? You know, the commander's always in the back. That's kind of how I feel like.
Yeah, Zabad, if you want to send me kind of like almost like you program me like Final Fantasy 11 or 12,
Final Fantasy 12,
and like if you want to send me like things to do, because like I feel bad doing weird stuff because, like, since I know what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's good information. Yeah.
I'm just hoping he hasn't... I mean, he only had... We got here sooner than later. So I'm hoping he hasn't done anything to his prisoners yet. We didn't wait the 9 hours. We didn't, like... I'm hoping he did...
From your standpoint, you'd think that they'd be fine. Especially because...
Yeah, he keeps saying...
He wanted to wait for the festival.
He keeps saying, meet an old friend. His last words were. It's like, ooh, what does that mean?
Yeah, mids can be a little... Yeah. But that too is going to be juicy. Yeah, if anything, they would have been hurt at the festival.
That's what it sounds like. He was going to celebrate taking out the poor kid that he was all like snooty about, and who he considers his enemies, without hearing the whole story that the daughter and father was against the mother. Hence why the daughter was turned into a cat and the father was made to be dead. Because he was getting in the way to try to help the daughter who was against the mother. I took it as meet one of his old friends. Okay, maybe. That might have been it. But yeah. I think Corzin's health is still pretty low, and then Zella's looking pretty rough. But I think our frontliners aren't looking too bad.
No, frontliners are looking pretty good.
I think Radis and King and Scran, whatever he is.
And the Barbarian will be Town of Austin will be better when he can rage too, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm kind of regretting not changing to my Aura Vitality for spells. I ended up picking up Cure instead. I felt like I could then command somebody to do something. But would my Aura Vitality... Huh?
No.
What?
If you heal someone with your Aura Vitality, you can't command them.
But that's why I chose this Cure, but now I'm regretting it because this actually gives me a bonus action.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
So, but it is a 3rd level spell slot, which then I had Mass Healing Word of, say if 4 party members go down, that's my go-to of trying to get you all up in one
Makes
move.
Sense.
And then I have Spirit Guardians, which is a concentration, and so is Aura Vitality. So I wasn't quite sure how I was going to play that.
Okay. Well, guys, we're going to wrap things up.
Yes.
Are we going to stream again?
Okay. I want to come back and play some
So we're going to take about a 30-minute break.
I need to eat first.
Yeah, we're going to take a 30-minute break. I'm going to eat some soup and get ready, and then we'll continue streaming later with Final Fantasy 14.
Yep, and thanks YouTube also.
Yeah, thanks YouTube. Peace.
For being here.
Thanks.
We'll continue the